right, good morning. We're here in Pasadena for the CoreTCG One Piece Regionals for the OP13 meta with Brian here. How you doing, Brian?
What's up?
Cool. Nothing. Just we got our regional. We got 512 players, super capped out. I think we have the full 512 and 512 seats.
Yes.
9 rounds of Swiss. I think maybe a lunch break somewhere in there. We'll confirm with it. But
yes,
that's all we need to know. A lot of One Piece going on today. There's the Bandai Card Game Fest in Germany going on right now. There's a regionals in Peoria as well. And again, here in Pasadena, we've got our 512 event.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. We weren't capped, but we did have a wait list, which didn't seem like it was going to fill up, but it did pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And now we have the max amount of players, and now we have 2 players going straight into it.
Yep.
We have, who do we have?
The first non-match without Ace or Emu. It took me like 30 tables to find it, but we got there.
Yeah.
And we do have Daniel and Kanan playing it out there, and we'll see what they're good to go. So
yeah. So the thing about this is that obviously we're gonna see some of the. I'm trying to find an appropriate word to say, but
yeah. the standard
decks, right? I mean, the thing about it is that I'm going to try my best today, and I told you this earlier, to not put those 3 on because we already know them. We're gonna see them in the last like 2 or 3 rounds. That's fine. And if we get like a really well-known player playing one of those decks, that's perfectly fine too. But for now, we do have a Blackbeard and a Sabo, and Sabo is one of my favorite decks out of all of these. You know, it's a very fun deck, not the best deck, I would say, but it is pretty cool. And I think one of the things about this matchup is that there's a lot of on-play effects that might be nice, like the 8-cost dragon that he really wants later in the game that Blackbeard is just going to say no to, and that's going to be something that he has to work around. Yeah.
So, but the Sabo 6-drop is an activate main, which is really strong.
Yeah.
You get to play around it. We did also search for the other 8-drop dragon, the red one. So, even though I don't get the on play, the fact that that card has rush is really nice.
Yep.
And yeah, honestly, I haven't really played this format, this matchup in this format.
Yeah.
Though I do think like Teach has been moderately viable. It's gone a couple tops in some of the too, so not outrageous for it to be here, but you know, again, like AC Mood does still take a majority of this format.
Yeah, I would say I think there's going to be some aggression needed as we go ahead and look at our hand. We already used the stage, or at least got the stage out. I think we're resolving the Battle Betty right now. Yep. I think that's going to be one of the things that we're going to have to be a little more aggressive with our blockers, because you know, we've talked about it before, many times before. That swinging with your blockers just gives you a little bit more of a resource and aggression. And I think if you get our Blackbeard down, you play out the Roger, it might be a little bit better when they start playing the 10 drops down. I don't know. Also, we don't have the full deck list data right now because sincerely the deck lists were finalized like 5 minutes ago because they had like 3 rounds of like wait lists. So we'll have the full leader breakdown probably Sunday, Monday when we get all the results out. But I'd almost guarantee you that between Zoro, Ace, and Emu, it's probably about 67-70% of the room right now. So which I'm sure you guys seen pie charts and breakdowns, and etc.
Various websites. Yes.
Well, you know, I think pretty standard. I think we're doing pretty good though. We got 2 searchers. We got the stage card, and we're doing pretty good on Sabo's end. It's not really too much you need to do on Blackbeard's end, as we do get our own searcher. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out, being at 4 life now. Yeah,
and Teach, you know, Sabo generally has like, I think, some of the most searchers in the game. We have Stage, we have Koala, we have Betty, we also have Garp that we usually run. So we definitely want to use those early while we still have our on plays active.
Yeah.
There's a chance that moving forward they're going to turn it off. Definitely as they're going into 9 Dawn, since they went first, you want to turn off their on plays. But I think Sabo can kind of play around the effects of Teach moderately well.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely bigger bodies you can play. There's the activate main that we were talking about before through the 6-drop Sabo, and yeah, you probably won't be able to play the bigger Sabo to pop anything, but there's not very many targets to do that anyway. And now these smaller bodies that actually got some value now be able to swing into this, and yeah, we're as Blackbeard just yet.
Yeah, and looks like we're deciding to Yeah. Oh, we play out the VV here. So one of the kind of tech ads for us. And yeah, one drop blocker is really nice.
And let's see if we can pull that up right now. So it's going back to Sabo's turn as we kind of deliberate our hands. You know, going first seems a little awkward in Sabo as well. That's the other thing. Like, you really want to go second. A lot of black leaders in the past and current even do want to go second, just with even curved cards that you want to play. And I don't think we have. I think we're looking for it now.
Yeah,
two stages and a dragon. That's fine.
Yeah, but the 8-drop dragon again does get a lot of value.
Yeah,
rush is really important in this matchup.
It's just awkward when you have to play it on 9.
Yeah, and it looks like we're actually like not attacking into Sabo. It just means that it's kind of stuck as a 4K leader, which is kind of awkward. Though if we attach a Dawn here, we will still be able to get our leader effect, so we are going to be a 6K, and the rest of our board gets the plus 1K as well. So we are going to be attacking 6 into 5 right now.
Yeah, that's not too bad. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're not a 6K leader just yet, but we are a 6K swing, which is nice.
There's a BB. Yeah, and both these decks, you know, have high consistency totals, right? The fact that, you know, we both have these stages that help us get there. Both cards kind of care about cards in our trash, though Sabo doesn't really care in this matchup specifically. There's a bunch of Burgesses there, which I don't think Sabo has a fantastic way to remove these. Yeah, adding another Burgess and the black hole there. We've got 5 Dawn left active for the teacher, so not too terrible to go into, but yeah, just getting rid of the really defensive here.
Kuzan or something?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a Kuzan.
Okay. Let me go here. Yeah, man, not seeing a hack on Daniel's end feels kind of bad. You know, just being able to play that on 5 Dawn, and now we have to deal with our boy here getting power over and over again, having that protection. It's not gonna feel too great.
Yeah, but just the fact that like we're keeping them at a high life total. I mean, like, you know, most of the time, like for multicolor leaders, like the trade-off is that oh, you have to be at 4 life. I think like Teach is definitely like a late game control deck, and again, I'll be honest, I do not play this matchup, so I won't say that I'm the strongest player for it, but
no.
I still think like hitting them down at least once could have been at least helpful, because you do have to try to actually at least win against Sabo, and you know, when they get Goldie Roger, also like you don't really have a fantastic way to interact with that except for just playing another 10-drop Teach yourself.
Yeah, and then not like blocking, getting the counter out of your hand, that kind of thing. I mean, yeah, it is a thing where with Sabo, those 2 first cards in your life is basically 2 draws. Like you want to get down to 3 at a certain point, and not having those 2 extra cards feels pretty bad. We're actually going to pitch the Bellow Betty instead of playing it for our stage. I think we got our event card, and just using that or adding that to hand instead. Basically says that you get a extra boost.
Yeah,
under certain conditions.
As long as we have an 8 cost out, which we will, and yeah, I think we are going to play out the 6-drop Sabo that we found earlier. Pretty much the card that you need to play in this deck, right? It's a 6-drop, 7K power. Has the activate main to give itself or anything plus 2 cost, and then being able to attach it onto your leader. So even though we're still at the full 5 life for Sabo, we will be able to attack for 5K because we do get this Dawn activated, and then it's going to be 6K aggressively because we do get that extra bonus. So
yeah, it's a great card, and it's nice that it does boost itself for its cost. Not nice when you go against Zoro when it looks at original cost.
Yeah.
But you know, it's one of those things.
Yeah, I mean, it gets rested still, but at least you're an 8K body.
Yeah.
And you're a 5 life leader, right? So it's not like the end of the world, but
yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. I think this is perfectly fine. We should have given more dice. Okay. Go ahead and use our own stage. Look at the top 3. Just doing a little Dawn math. Not sure what he saw in his top 3, but it does look like something that we're going to be able to place for 5, maybe swing for 7.
yeah.
So that counts for 2 of them.
Yeah, and so there's also kind of this weird thing. So TCG's kind of like removed a lot of its removal cards, mostly because decks like Emu, it doesn't really matter. And then the other thing is that because all these cards increase their cost, TCG doesn't have a way to help reduce things into range. It doesn't usually have any like original cost removal either. So
Yeah.
that's a little bit tough for that situation.
Yeah, I mean, these Sabo blockers, they're just going to stay there, I think, for a little while. We do use a Waxing Fist, which I think we have the other name for it.
All right, looking at top 5 once again. And yeah, this just shows like the consistency of Teach. I think a lot of decks in the game have kind of caught up to what the consistency was, but when this released a year ago, right, people are like, man, I have my stage search. I can do that every turn. It fills up my trash. Like there's so much consistency going on in this deck.
Yeah. You're not wrong about that. Because we are seeing everything. We don't have like a huge hand size. We are at, I believe, 3 life now, which is getting to the point where we're getting to the mid game.
Yeah, we're attacking, it looks like 5K into leader. We still have a block, yeah, and we can just free block with it, yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to swing with anything else, so makes sense.
And yeah, since they're going into their 9 Dawn turn, we are going to discard a card from their hand, so they can't get the Monkey D Dragon, the black 8-drop for it, but the red one can still do a lot of work, I think.
Yeah, I think you do play the red, because we're going to 9 Dawn, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, we just play that. I think we put as much pressure as we can on their life. I don't think it's a terrible thing to swing with our Sabo either, because you know, we're at 5 life. We haven't really progressed at all through that, and if we're getting starved, we may as well swing and make them use Dawn to swing back into them. We're going to get a 2K. That's going to be a little helpful, and we are putting our dragon in front, so we're most likely going to be playing that pretty soon here. And now, just deliberating. Yeah, we don't get the on-play effect. A bummer. Yeah, let's get rid of that. But it is what it is. We have an extra Dawn as well if we want to go 8 with the leader.
We do get to attach a Dawn using our Sabo activate main, though, so that's still in a good spot. So leader will be attacking for 5K. Everything has the plus 1,000 boost, so this will be a 6,000 attack, which is also just really obnoxious for this 6K Kuzan blocker. It doesn't get out of any free blocks now.
That's probably fine.
Yeah, but this is looking, I'd say, still pretty solid for Sabo, right? The fact that they didn't turn off their, on plays early and they got a double search off of it, right? Because otherwise, discarding 1 to prevent them from drawing 2 would have been nice. Ooh.
We might have a trigger.
Oh, we can use this. So this will remove the rush ability from Dragon if we want to use it right now, because it negates the effect of a card.
Black hole?
Yes.
I can't see it.
I believe it's black hole. Let's see. Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, sure. It's one of those things of like, what do you value? Yeah. We're gonna have to read that big boy.
Yeah, because it has rush inherently, like you can just turn off their effects. Yeah, it looks like that's what we're doing.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I think you use the extra Dawn to swing 8 unless you have something else in store, which it doesn't look like. Oh, we have a Waxing Fist in hand, so we're gonna keep that up.
Yeah, but being able to say, you essentially drew a beige out of life, right? Like that's
that's pretty much what
that's
it is.
pretty good. Just saying, you can't attack with that card for the turn,
which is interesting because it only works in this scenario.
It really does, yeah. And I don't think our Sabo player played it incorrectly because you wanted to play the dragon to get the Dawn that you attach with Sabo, right? It was just an unfortunate trigger for them there.
Yeah, because we didn't have anything. Plus, the on-play effects aren't going to trigger off anyway if you did have like a one-drop structure.
Yeah.
So you rather just play it, get the rest of Dawn, go through the whole process. But we're gonna swing 7 here, and see what we can do as far as defense go. For our trash, we're gonna get into that 10 Dawn phase next turn, and hopefully as Blackbeard try to stabilize. But
yeah, so off the Kuzan KO, we do get the
another
Burgess here. So yeah, it's a plus 4,000 each. So these are both 9k bodies.
That's pretty good.
Which is kind of scary.
Kind of good, but I mean we're at 5 lives, man.
We are at 5 life. Yeah,
we're chilling. I mean, because we have another dragon in hand.
We do, yeah, and
So-
that's active knowledge, yeah.
Yeah. So we played one, we searched another. So I think we're fine. I think we're fine at Sabo. Like this is like a very slow moving match for both of them, I feel like. And we're getting to a point where, you know, if we play another Sabo, we play another dragon, our board gets a little tougher for Blackbeard to deal with. And sure, they might play their 10 drop, and sure, they might have 2 9k swings. But we're still at 2 life, and our hand isn't that crazy huge, right? And every time I use the leader effect, that's -1. And for anything else, it's not going to feel too good on defense. So it could be very much worse for Daniel. But staring down 2 Burgesses, that does feel a little tough.
All right, so we are at 10. Yeah, I mean, it's just it's muscle memory, man. It's just like, I'm at 10, I gotta play my teach, right? That's
Sure.
I've been taught that since I sleeved up this leader.
Sure. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like the same thing as ace in the 8 drop or the 8 cost event card. You see it, you want to play it. And
there
here
it
it is. Yeah.
So honestly, like one of the best boss monsters that exists in this game still. Definitely on release too. So 10 drop, 12k blocker, activate main. Once per turn, if your leader is Blackbeard Pirates and this character is played this turn, so essentially an on play to get around your leader effect. Negate the effect of one of your opponent's leaders during this turn, and then negate the effect of up to one of your opponent's characters, and that character can attack. So that means that so weirdly, because you were at 4 less life, you are a 5k leader again. Anyways, but now you're like your Dawn ×1 doesn't work, which means that you don't get it defensively on your leader or any of your battle cards, but or character cards, but
Yeah. I mean, you'll get it back when you pass, though, right?
correct.
So,
Yeah.
So we'll be a 6k leader, which is gonna help when these Burgesses swing again.
Yeah.
Those 9k swings were pretty much automatic, unfortunately. Not really much you can do about that. But again, we're at 2 life as Blackbeard, only about 3 or 4 cards in hand. So I think the play is to play another dragon and decide if you want to swing with it or not, and then just be a little more defensive. You know, you can't really. You might have to place a Dawn or reserve a Dawn for your leader.
Yeah.
Manually, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to be able to get the effect for dragon. You're not going to be able to get the effect for much else. I think
You can still use the
6 drop. Yeah. You can still use the 6 drop. So,
but the fact that we've only, I mean, last turn, like playing the dragon on 9, I think was fine. But not having another Sabo is a little bit dangerous. I mean, we have another dragon that we could be using too. Yeah.
because like you don't get on play effects for anything else. Playing another blocker doesn't feel that great, and it doesn't really do anything for you either. And you can't play 8 drop dragon, which you don't have, the black one.
Yeah.
To play out something else. So like it is really just like, in my opinion, this matchup is just you play big bodies and then hope for the best. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, that is one very good big body, and now we have to put it back to the bottom of the
Yeah,
deck.
because it's not a revolution army.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So-
otherwise, yeah, I agree. He could be. I would mildly consider playing it this turn, just for like the rush ability.
Oh, Roger?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. If you have Roger, you play it 100% here. You don't play the dragon. But unfortunately, like I said, you bottom decked it, so now you just kind of have to figure it out from there. I don't know what that 4 cost is. What is that? Is that Black
That's
Hole
hack.
as well?
That's hack. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no, no. The event card.
Oh, they might be playing Black Hole themselves. Oh, no. That's the it's
can't
the
tell what it
Revolution
is.
Army. It's the I know it's a bit of a peculiar name. I can look it up for you.
Oh, okay.
It's a Revolution Army type one.
I might have it up.
Yeah, essentially you get to remove something, and then if you have an 8 cost or more, you get to remove something bigger.
Oh, I know what that card is.
Yeah.
I don't know the name of it though.
Yeah, it's from OP12.
Yeah.
Came out with Koala.
There's a lot of like interesting revolutionary cards, both in red and black, that just does stuff.
Yeah, it is the Ursa Shock. So yeah, KO one of your opponent's characters 4 or less. If you have an 8 or more, it's a 6 or less.
Cool.
So, but obviously does not really matter too much in this matchup. You can use it to get rid of VV. You know, a premium of using a 4 cost card to get rid of a 1 cost card, but
Doesn't feel good.
no, does not. We do have the plus on our leader effect, so it looks like we're going to go to 9, and then with this Dragon 10k, VV will take the block there. So
Yeah.
yeah, but really unfortunate. I will say, like, ended up being really impactful, right? 1 less, 10k attack coming down the line means that you're at 1 more life than you are likely going to expect to be at, and we can clear the board. Teach could also, like, unironically go for game right now.
Yeah, but it's unlikely.
Yeah, some really big attacks.
And if you go for game, then I don't know. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I think we are good.
All right, and we are at
1 life.
yeah. I was looking at how many cards,
Oh, in hand?
or how big these are. Are these at 13k? Is that right? Is it a +6 and a +2?
I don't think so.
No, sorry, it's at +6k. It's a +4 and a +2. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Using leader effect, we're gonna use the 10-drop Teach to stop the dragon from attacking again.
Mm-hmm.
Though I also like, there's some thought to like turn off the 6-drop Sabo too. Like that turns it off from being like the Dawn plus for free.
Like the easy way to get it down. I think we're looking for another Roger, man. Oh, that's a trigger.
Yeah. So thinking about this is just a regular 5k into a 5k. Okay, we have it ourselves. So
nice.
that is the.
Does that mean we can? Well, what's the text on that actually? Now.
Yeah, I believe it just prevents it from being, it like negates the effects again. So it's just a 5k vanilla right now.
Okay. Is that until the end of this turn?
Till the end of this turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought it was next turn. Oh, drop it down.
Yeah.
But it is necessary.
And again, our Sabo is only a 5k leader right now because its effects are negated again from the 10 cost.
Yeah. Yeah, because you chose one of the dragons in a leader, right?
Yeah, I believe. I believe the active dragon can't attack next turn.
Okay, yeah.
That'd be my guess.
Yeah. He's just there for the party. I mean, basically 2 attacks.
Yeah. Again, the other Burgess is only at 5k.
Mm-hmm.
There's a mentality of like, well, these are just 7k and 9k bodies now. If Teach attacks and gets rid of them, it's like the same as like blocking an attack that it would have taken anyways.
Yeah, it's like naming your own price.
Yeah.
Instead of them putting on Dawn and trying to block that. I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't know if I agree with it though. I don't know if I agree with it, but it looks like it's gonna happen. I think the reason why we did this is because we used so much to protect the first attack.
Yeah.
Or the last attack, and being at 4 cards in line or 3 cards in hand, and nothing open because we could have waxed and fixed. I think we have one in hand.
Yeah, I mean we've got another blocker. I mean, if we really want to, we can play 2 blockers and then we can attack for 16k, 17. Yeah. Or not 70. We can attack. I think we can attack for. Can we attack with 12? So we play it for 6, and we have 6 Dawn open. We attack for 13, as if we want to do double Sabo effect. So that might not be enough to really pressure off the. It's blocked with
just be
drop
2K.
and then 2k. So
Yeah, just be 2K. You need more attacks than a big attack for sure.
yeah.
I mean, only 3 cards in hand too. So like, I feel like if you have like a hack 6-star Sabo, I think you go that instead.
Sure.
Because then you have more attacks for the following turn, and the only thing that will kind of prevent you from going for game is another 10-drop Blackbeard or Teach.
Yeah.
Which I believe we do have one in hand.
All right, so
and that's like final boss stuff.
We can win right here with the Koala, because it's currently a 3K. So with a 6K and 8K body and 9 Dawn and a 3K, so 6 and 8 is 14, 17, and then 9. I think we can do something like triple nines, or like if you want to be like a little greedy, you can go like 8, 9, 10. I believe you can do those numbers, which is pretty good with 3 cards in hand to 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, one of them is not going to go through. So I think those are pretty decent numbers. And I think that's what we're doing as far as our Dawn math now. Because like we're not going to get around two swings of Burgess.
The math might be a little bit better because it's a 3, 7, and 8. So we're going with 9. I think we can go 9, 9, 10.
We have our leader effect, right?
Yeah, because that's active, right?
Okay. Yeah. So we did take the 9. All right. So now max in hand would be 13.
Yeah.
So if they block that, and then we just see if we have enough for this.
Yeah, we do. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. 2, 2, 1.
Nice. That's feels bad.
Yeah, but they're down to 1 card in hand, right? So I understand like why they went for it.
Yeah.
If you want to be like again a little bit greedier, you could have gone. I think 8, 10, 10. With the math gets a little bit weird with Sabo's leader effect, right? So, but yeah, this is just going to go down the line.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
and that's going to get there. So, all right. Well,
yeah, he was like, yeah, I only have 1 more card.
Yeah, and I think it was that 10-drop Teach. So it really was by, I think, 1K. And I think one of the last cards in life was a 2K. So definitely a little fortunate there.
Yeah,
I think if we went,
enough.
Yeah, I think if we went 8, 10, 10, though, we would have been able to be good with it.
Are we swinging 8 with Sabo first?
I'd probably swing 8 with leader first, because that would just require, what is it, 3 Dawn? Sorry, 2 Dawn, 2 Dawn on leader. If they take the 10, you have 8 on left on a 3K and
no, before
8K.
What's Koala, 3K? Or 2K?
Yeah. So it'd be 7.
It's a 4.
No, I think it's
7.
Yeah, so I think it is. Maybe it's 8, 9, 10.
Yeah. And what did we go? We went 9.
I think we went
9.
I think we went 9, 9, 10.
No, we went 9, 9, 8.
Okay, maybe.
I think, right? Because he had 2 left. No, he went 9.
Yeah.
I thought it was 9, 9, 9.
Okay, it might have been 9, 9, 9.
Yeah. Okay. Either way, I mean, he had just enough.
He did. Yeah.
He had just enough.
You need double 10s to end the game. So
yeah,
maybe
it was
if you
just
had to
like,
read, it was like a 7K. But
yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. I feel like if you just swung the lowest you could.
Yeah.
Maybe with Koala.
It's either do that. I probably would have done like the lowest I could on leader, but
yeah,
it's
less commitment, I guess.
Yeah, but it's weird though because you want to be able to attach the Dawn off your Sabo blocker effect, and it can only go to your leader, so you don't want to attack with your leader first. So,
sure.
Yeah, I think it was really narrow. I think with him having the 2Ks last cards, unless he just had the read that the last 2 attacks could be 10Ks, and again, I think he had a 2K, 1K in hand, so I think he was good to get out of a 7K attack. So I think he just had just enough to get there.
Yeah, it was just life. It was whatever was life in.
Yeah, and the black hole trigger made a huge difference, right?
Yeah,
that was just one less 10K attack you had to go for it.
And then he wasn't able to swing with the dragon again.
Yeah,
so it was just like 2 different attacks that just couldn't happen. I mean, one of them you expect because of the 10-drop, but yeah, that black hole really did something.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. It's really hard to play against those type of cards too, because there's not many triggers that do that. I mean, at most 4 copies of black hole, or like 3 copies or something like that, and then that had to be one of them.
Yeah. I think more and more people are playing black hole though, because it does negate the effects before KOing. So you can use it to get rid of stuff against Emu.
Yeah.
Which is nice because you can get rid of either their blocker or the other one, Saturn. But yeah, just not just on me being able to, I don't know, like Salvo's been really fun. You were playing it all last night. I know.
I love Salvo.
It's definitely a math deck where you're just like, what's the best numbers to go in for it. The fact that your big boy's a blocker is really nice, but you also be like, I want to be able to block with it too, so you can't get both ways with it. So
I don't know, man. I swing with them all the time.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if you swing with them, you know that you're gonna have either an AK blocker that just sits there.
Yeah.
And if they have to commit to it, plus it has protection in the heightened cost.
yeah.
And like you play into Roger, and then you just play Roger and win. But I mean, it's just sometimes it just doesn't go that way. And then like Blackbeard kind of polarizes a lot of matchups, or just like changes your game plan a lot. And you just have to go back to basics, which was math.
Yes.
Right. Which is what I was saying earlier. I was like, most of the time when I played that matchup, it was just like you play the higher cost cards, and you just swing big, and then you just, like I said, hope for the best. And that was hope for the best. You didn't get there, but it is what it is. I mean, it's just one of those things that you just run into in card games.
Yeah. I think it was a really good game. It showed off kind of both decks, right? Both of them are trying to find their way, weave their way through this room to try to get, their finish across all these Emu and Ace players. So we are going to take a break before going into round 2. I think we're over halfway through the round, so we're probably, how much time do we have on the timer?
Nothing.
Okay, yeah. So it should be, I'd say, less than 10 minutes. If there is a leader that you guys want to see, let us know in chat. We'll do our best to try to find it. And by we, I mean Brian will. So Brian will guarantee find it for you. He let me know. So we'll try to do our best. We're going to try to do some more unique stuff for the first half, if we can, at least before the lunch break. And then we'll probably find ourselves in some usual situations for the second half of the day. But this is going to be the CoreTCG Pasadena Regional, just the first round, just getting started. Hit that like and subscribe if you haven't already, and we'll see you guys in round 2.
We'll be back.
Bye.
Oh, awkward.
There we go.
All right, we're back. We're back for the CoreTCG Pasadena Regional. It's a
Yes.
512 maximum player after wait list.
And second wait list. And
Second wait list.
extra
Probably a
wait
third
list.
one, yeah,
I think there was a
actually.
third one. Yeah. An extra wait list.
I'm Brian. This is Hayden.
Hello.
And we're back for round 2. And it took me a little while. You probably saw me walk around, and there was probably a time where we were clapping because we actually did get a very interesting matchup. I don't know anything about this matchup outside of the very basics of their leader effects.
I will say clearly I've never seen it happen.
Yeah.
There's a good chance I never will again. And what are we going to go see, Brian?
This one.
Cool.
And we actually have Red Zoro
Red Zoro, yeah.
versus Roger.
Yes.
And this is without the promo. So
Correct.
that kind of helps. Yeah, Zoro,
Zoro,
right?
yes. Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
So we might actually
You still
see a
have
little
Newgate,
bit.
So you turn yourself to a 9K leader
Yeah.
very
well,
easily. Zoro can still punch hard, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know who actually wins this. So we can go to it and start us off. So
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, I think the real thing about this is that Zoro does have to do some early damage, or at least try to while you're still a leader that I can deal with relatively easily. It's gonna be the thing where I'm going to do the damage where I can.
Yeah.
That's it. And then as the game progresses, I'm going to have to figure out a different game plan while you are a 7K leader or more.
Yeah. And if you guys don't know Goldie Roger, it is one of the most unique leaders in the game. It is red and purple. It is a 7K leader. It is the only 7K base leader in the game. It does have 5 life, which is also a bit ridiculous with things. You do have to be a 5K leader until you're at 10 Dawn, and you do have this ability that you essentially get 1 less Dawn a turn as you're going up to 10. But once you are at 10, you are a 7K leader. 7K leader with a 5, base life is also just, again, absurd in this game, and you just get a lot of benefits for it. So
Yeah.
but we are playing the animal build of Zoro here, so we do have the chopper on curve. Let's just look at the top 5 of our deck for animal and play off of it.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things of we're reading. We're basically playing out another chopper. I think this is the one that is a blocker. I'm not entirely sure. No. This is the one that minuses, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's the newer one. This came out of EBO2. I'll bring that one up instead.
Okay.
That'll be the
Sure.
image.
Yeah, there's a lot of chopper cards.
There are.
At least within its own group, right? Like when you print out all the animal cards, like half of them feel like they're choppers. At least to me, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So we're at this again. We are just going to go a big 7K. We do have to attach a Dawn, but we do have the 2K buggy, so that will let us ramp a Dawn as long as we have a Dawn attached to our leader. So we will be at 5 Dawn going to 7, but only 6 active next turn. But being able to see a ramp is what Roger really needs to do.
Yeah, it's gonna help a lot. Just simply because of the leader effect, you kind of just want to get to a point where it feels good to be a Roger leader, and the early points of it aren't exactly that. And it also helps playing out your bigger bodies. But we're gonna see if we can take use and take advantage while we put a Dawn underneath the Zoro, a much less complicated leader, just giving plus 1,000 to all your characters, just being a 6K leader majority of the time.
Yep. And being able to get double hits off this chopper has been really nice. We do get the 4K Robson. We are just going to 2K out of this 6K attack here. It's also really nice to have this buggy because this will help us clean up some 1-drops too. We are just going to go down to 3 life with Roger, taking this hit from the 6K Zoro. And then for 3, if we have another chopper, it'd be nasty. Oh, we got the Zoro, another 6K attack coming in.
Yep. I'm not going to swing with the Nami, just not quite strong enough.
Yeah, and I
Even
think
with the open Dawn.
Yeah, it's going to be just removed from by the buggy anyway, so you'd rather just use your Dawn elsewise.
Yeah.
And you do have to also, I think they are leaving one open. They might have something like a guard point or something to help defend this chopper. Could also be the just shut up and come with us, which will be nice to, get another animal on the board. So, you know, even if we try to attack to get rid of these cards, the chances are they're going to have another card come right back.
Yeah. Which is kind of the whole premise of this animal-esque build, right? So just trying to decide what we want to do as Ruben. I think we're at 3 life, correct?
Yeah, we're at 3 life. I believe we're at 7 Dawn, including the Dawn attached. So if we ramp once, we get to start next turn at 10 Dawn, which means that 1 Dawn will still have to be attached to our leader as we're adding it, but you will be able to be a 7k leader defensively. I think they're just making sure, like, is there a way to be able to get to 10 Dawn a little bit quicker? I don't believe there is, but I do think, yeah, you have to likely play one of these.
Bonclays?
Yeah, if you have a ramp card, you probably need to play it now.
Yeah. I think you do. I think that is what's going to happen. We're going to get a Dawn back active. A few open. And we're going to go ahead and swing 4 to one of their characters.
Yeah, it's going to be to the Robson, which is also a 4k right now.
Yeah. And the next swing is most likely going to go into Chopper because it's such a problematic card. We're actually going to...
Yeah, we're going to use the Shut Up and Come With Us. Oh, I already see the best card off the top there.
Which is the Chopper, other Chopper.
Yeah, this is a really good start for our Zoro player. Just double Chopper, being able to play it out. You don't get the on play because it's on play your turn, but it's still in a really good spot.
Yeah. There's just 2 problematic cards on the board. That just generates value every time. I mean, it feels like a little less good later on, but the more pressure you can put on, better.
And we just let the Robson go. We're just going to go 7k into the Chopper now, so it's going to need a 2k, 1k, or triple 1k.
Which is more likely. I mean, you have a Chopper already, so...
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world if you lose one of them. You only have so much space.
We are doing the triple 1k, so
that does feel bad.
A little expensive, but you're going to be rewarded with a lot of pressure on this next turn.
Yeah.
All right, so we should be at, I believe it's 7 Dawn with the, or 8 Dawn. 8 Dawn.
Yeah, they're at 8.
And again,
They're 7. They're at 7.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
So
you want to do as much damage as you can right now. Roger's still only a 5k leader right now because you are only at 8 Dawn, but next turn he's going to be at 10 Dawn, and so he will be able to get a 7k base. And if you have something like Edward Newgate or something like that, you'd be able to continually pump it again, so it is a 9k.
Yeah, I mean, Roger's a cool leader, man. It's just like I said, without the promo, it feels a little less strong. It's very unique in its way. It's a lot of like red S cards in its purple leader.
All right, so this is going to be a 5 or 1k out. If you survive, if you get to the end of this turn with 2 life, I think Roger would be really happy. 1 life would be fine, and then 0 is worst case. I guess losing is extra worst case. I don't think he's going to lose this turn, but
Unlikely.
yeah, you do want to make sure you're applying the right amount of pressure. Ask for 2Ks. There are, I think 5 or 6 cards in hand for Roger as well. So you have to ask how many 2Ks, how many dead cards in hand, right? And looks like we're just going to do a 7K using the effect of the Chopper. Looks like we're going to get another hit off this. Yeah, we're going to get another Robson here.
Feel pretty good.
All right, we're going to do a 2K, 1K to get out of it, so a little bit expensive, but we are going to be able to do a 7K, 8K, or sorry, another 7K. I think we can do 3 7s here.
Yeah. I'm probably taking one of them.
Yeah.
At least.
And we do get the other Chopper. So this is a winner alt art of, I think it's the one from OP13. Let me double check. So it would let you play out a 3K body out. I don't believe we're going to do that, but there it is. Yeah, honestly, you're just like, it's another 3-drop 4K I can play off my effects. That's really all we care about. There it is. All right, so we're going down to 1, and we still have a 7K attack from this leader. If we have to take this, this is really tough. Oh, we do. Ooh,
Yeah.
brutal. Brutal.
Brutal because Zora's still at 5.
Yes.
So like you're trying to solve two issues that you just I don't know if you can immediately. Which is stabilize at 0, take care of the board,
Yeah.
and then somehow win later on.
Yeah.
You're just so behind.
You are so behind, and yeah, I think we've done we've ramped really as much as we can. There might have been like a chance to do like a double ramp on the previous turn, but that still would have just gotten you to this situation here. So
Yeah.
it's going to be really tough to overcome. Like the buggy doesn't have anything to attack into. Bonclay is only attacking for 5K base because all the power from Zoro comes to buffing it up on your own turn and still having like weaker cards on the other side. So
Yeah.
yeah, this has been a lot of pressure. And even though you're a 5-life leader, Roger's like down to 0 already.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, it's where I think this got tough for Roger is just the way that this board kind of bloomed up
Yeah.
through the choppers and as well shut up and come my way. And now we're doing cleanup, which is cool. Okay, this is interesting.
Katakuri helps.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
interesting. But it doesn't help due to the amount of attacks that are available to us.
Yeah, but we are a 7K leader once again.
Which
we
is
do have
very
an
good.
8K blocker, which is helpful.
Yeah,
So-
because I think the plan is just to play this out, play Whitebeard, and then see if we can kind of like clean up the board as they swing. Because this is the only thing they can really do, right? As Oro is like swing as much as we can, and it allows Roger to kind of swing right back into him without much defense. Because we only have like a few cards in hand as Jace.
Yeah, and we don't. I mean, we can play the 9-drop Lin in this deck if we want to. I don't
Yes.
think we do because it does mean we have to do a Dawn -1 ramp. But if we have like 8-drop Katakuri at the end of turn, you get the Dawn back, and then like you can still run like a big mom package with this deck. I don't see people do it very often, but
Yeah.
generally speaking, healing is not available for this leader more times than not.
I don't know. Ruben might be a little creative with his build, so.
All right, and trying to think of the numbers here. I mean, there's like a possibility. You're like, all right, well, I can just do 2 big attacks, right? We'll put 5 Dawn on Zoro, 5 Dawn on Chopper, and that will be a 10K and I think it's a 10K and 11K. Those are kind of tough numbers to get around.
Yeah. But I mean, depending on what our hand looks like, it might work out. I think this is just a 7K swing, right?
Yeah. And we are at 10 Dawn, so we are a 7K leader for Roger, but still not going to get you too far. All right, attaching Dawn to Zoro, both character and leader, so that will be attacking for 7K as well. Yeah, these choppers have been so kind. We went turn 2 chopper into hitting every turn, into also shut up and come with me to find another 3-drop chopper. Like this is like the dream scenario for Zora. I don't think there's much more that could have gone their way in this game so far.
Chopper don't miss.
Yeah, the chopper.
Do you know that reference?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
Okay.
a little bit.
That's fine. You don't have to say anything. We're gonna go into the Bonclay. Deciding if you want to block or not. It is the thing of like, okay, my hand obviously is not good here. We can see that because I think we have a Shanks and 2 9-drops or 8-drops. I can't see it. And it doesn't feel good.
No.
Let me see if I can pull one of these up.
All right, so there goes the Bon Clay. I mean, yeah, I think they're thinking about I could block with Katakuri, and honestly, I think it would have been worth it to do so because like they're out of attacks for the turn. I'm not sure why you wouldn't block with Katakuri there.
In fear that something else will be played and given rush. That's what I was saying. I think his hand is not as good.
I mean, like
As
the
they
best,
wanted
the
to
worst,
be.
the only thing you get quote unquote punished for is if they have like a kid killer and then they're attacking for, I guess it'd be 8K.
Yeah.
Still though,
It's a 2K out of hand, which I don't think we have a 2K in hand.
yeah.
We over countered one of those attacks, which didn't feel good, and I think we're just like out of gas here. We also have a Shanks.
Yeah, but
I
the
think
only
Shanks would be
thing about
cool.
like Kid Killer though is like you'd still have to like if you blocked with Katakuri, you'd still have to lose a card.
Yeah.
I think Bon Clay was too important to help out on cleaning up some of these attacks.
Yeah, but it's not much you can. Oh,
'Cause
yeah,
you could've
yeah,
just
yeah.
blocked with
You could have blocked.
Katakuri.
Yeah, you could have blocked. I think you do play Shanks. Like, unless you have a pretty decent event card, which I think we do have one. Like, you have 3 cards that have rush.
Yeah.
So I think like it is a thing of like, just if you want to play the event card, then just go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
Now, if they had, looking at the hand, maybe you're right. Maybe they made the right call because it doesn't look like they have any counter right now.
No, I don't think.
I don't believe they do.
They
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah. So that does make a difference.
They have this.
Sure.
I don't know the short version of that card.
Yeah. Which you can use defensively, but you can't play 10 drop Shanks if you do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think they're gonna play Silvers.
Yep.
Oh, I looked away and then he played it. So
Well, it just says you play. You're fine.
oh, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna play Silvers. We're gonna rest the blocker. I think that is the play. I don't think we really have another play, to be honest.
We really don't. Yeah, the plan is
Yeah,
to just hope this is enough. Yeah.
Just swing face. We have 2 more attacks.
Yep. Probably need to get rid of the chopper blocker, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I don't know. None of these feel great. to be honest.
You only get rush if there's an attached on, like on that card. Let me double check on Silver's Rayleigh.
On the card itself, it just has rush. Pretty sure.
Okay. Oh, it's for the resting. That was the thing that they missed. Yeah, if you have any Dawn cards given, which we didn't.
If you have, oh, I see.
Yeah. Because that would have meant the chopper wouldn't have been rested there.
Yeah, we'll have to tell them.
Yeah, I'll make sure the judge knows about that. Obviously not the most. I mean, Roger's a common enough matchup for it, but
Yeah, it's one of those things. Plus,
Yeah.
I think it's like sometimes that's like a separated effect.
yeah.
Like you have rush, or you have the dawn and then you rest, or you have rest and then there's the dawn. So definitely a bit of a misstep there.
All right, we do have the 1 cost to get out of that attack. We're gonna go, block there, and then I think everything on Zoro.
Yeah, he doesn't. We don't have like
Nah, we got
really anything.
it.
really anything in hand, unfortunately.
Yeah, we got to hit him hard.
Yeah.
So, yeah, honestly, if you told me one way or the other, I could see like, oh, you do have like a lot of defense late game for Roger, but and I think like if Zoro didn't have such an explosive start, that could have been the chance. But just
Right.
chopper after chopper, like the everything that went on, it seemed really difficult for Roger to just take a breath and try
Right.
to get out of that one. So
Yeah, I think that's what it is, and unfortunately, what it ended up being. And I think it was just like how, like I said, the board evolved and not being able to kind of properly defend ourselves as Roger. And we didn't have much for the clapback. We weren't able to clear board, or we didn't really have a removal either.
yeah.
Especially for smaller bodies, like it just felt kind of bad.
Yeah, I mean the fact that like you can also if you were at like 9 Dawn, there's chances for like Silver's Rayleigh. You play it on 8, or when you have 8 open because you have 1 attached, you get to 10 on defense, right? So I think there are like chances for Roger to be more proactively to 10 quicker. Like Silver's Rayleigh on curve in that situation would be helpful because you'd be able to remove something, attack over it, and then be 7k on defense. But without that, yeah, I think he's just behind. And again, they just have so many 3-drop choppers, and when your only removal is hitting cards, and you can just play their 1-cost event to say play new ones.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really much more you can do. So
yeah, and as Roger, like at most, you're swinging at one thing.
Yeah.
To remove. And when your opponent is playing 2 things at a time or more,
yeah,
like it feels pretty bad.
It's tough.
And you just can't keep up with that. And if you don't have the right defense and counter power, and you're not able to get to the point where you are a 7k leader and it doesn't affect you as much, it just ends up being that way. So yeah, if you told me that Roger has a better matchup, I would have believed you before I saw this match.
Yeah.
Or at least like less of a unfavorable matchup, I should say.
For sure.
So yeah, very interesting. It was cool to even pick up that matchup because there are literally the same 3 decks in the first 30
the
tables.
first row. Yeah, I told you it's gonna be a tough time. So
I'm gonna try again next.
Yeah, but Zoro's 2-0 right now, so that's cool, right?
Yeah.
And I can see like why they can be like tough. The fact that they do have ways to get around blocker. Like Emu can be good. Emu does have like a lot of removal for your smaller things too. Like Chopper's gonna have a hard time surviving in that matchup specifically. But
pretty much everything in that deck is 4 or less or 5 or less.
Yeah. Just being able to use that. So we'll see what we can get for the rest of it. I'm sure. I feel pretty confident that next round we can find something that doesn't have either of those decks. After that, my confidence is like 2-3%.
Get ready to see a lot of ace because I'd rather see that than anything else.
We'll see a good variety of ace,
like
emu, ace, whatever those are. So
that's variety.
It is today. So we're going to again take a break. If there's any leaders that you guys want us to try to find, let us know. I do know there was a limb also that we saw.
We'll see if you won or not.
It was against Zoro, and we were joking like,
forgot about that.
You activated your limb card. Cool. Anyways, I'm going to rest it again.
Yeah.
You put it back. So
end of turn active, and that didn't.
Yeah, cool. Anyways,
that didn't matter.
Yeah, I have Tashigi, so we'll see that. I think limb is still like moderately good though. It did get a lot of new tools.
It's a cool deck.
Yeah,
it has cool tools. It's an interesting color combo.
Yeah, and if it was like a slightly like I even think like limb versus either ace or emo, I'd probably still be okay with that if we find it. So
sure, I'll take a look.
Yeah,
I'll look in the first 3 rows. I'll probably do that for the next few rounds.
Yeah,
be a little more flexible for the sake of like not seeing the same matchup. Because if you went with table 1 or table 1 through 5, you guys will see the same match. I am not joking. The same decks every single time.
Yeah.
And yes, it's cool to feature like different players and stuff like that. But some of these decks are kind of the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
Like you see 1 5Lers, you see another, right? So it's one of the things that hey, bear with us. And the other part, so let's just have a little fun with it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see you guys in round 3.
Yeah. See you guys in round 3. You gotta press the button.
Yeah,
you gotta press the button.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, we are back with round number 3 of the CoreTCG One Piece Pasadena Regionals, and we've got another non-Emu Zoro match, but not another non-Ace match.
Yeah, well, okay. Listen, I did my best here. Did my best.
The conformity. No, I think this is fine because, like, I like Ace. I like the big 3. Emu is just not my style of a deck. Ace is more of my style, if anything. And it's just, it's a pretty versatile deck and it draws a lot, so it feels
does
nice.
Draw a lot, and we have a unique leader on the other side. We've got
we do.
Green Yellow Law on the other side.
Yeah, we do. We do have Brayden, I do believe, and Fernando. Now we're gonna be seeing again our Ace, but the Green Yellow Law will come in and see if we can shake up some things into this match.
Yeah, and Fernando is not unaccustomed to these top tables. I've seen him several times here. We've been doing these events for a while out here in California, so definitely seen the face before, and we'll see how he does with Ace on this one. But good to go. Again, the fist bump, and let's get into round number 3.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about this matchup a little bit. We're kind of talking about it a little bit, and yeah, it really will depend on how Law opens and kind of curves out here. Looks like we're going second as well, so it's not too bad. There are a good amount of going second cards that we can play on curve too, and as we resolve the Garp and get our white beard here, as it sits in our hand menacingly. I think that's our second one too. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Yeah, and that is the 9-drop, which, I mean, sincerely, if we're a deck that if we're going first, you don't mind playing it for 9 if you don't end up seeing the event either.
Yeah.
If you guys are new to Ace, it is probably the deck that draws the most inherently in this game right now. It just gets a lot of card draw. The 6k 3 life leader, you also just can turn any card in your hand into essentially a 2k for the turn, so very good. And we have that Garb Searcher, which can search out pretty much every card in your deck that you really care about. So
yeah,
we do have the Kid Killer. It does end up finding the Bonnie out there, so not too terribly bad. And we're going to pass it back to the Ace.
Yeah, Kid Killer is really good, and Bonnie, I think it's pretty good in here too. Kind of searches out pretty much everything you need, and the Untapped Dawn is also pretty useful. But we're gonna go ahead and resolve yet another search or
Infinity Searcher, right?
Yeah.
Top 2, you keep the top 2, discard 1, right?
Yeah, I was like, I was gonna another. No, it's just filtering your hand.
But we do appreciate having these 1-drops on board, though. Jozu, I think, is going to be a pretty important card in this matchup. So being able to bounce one of your 1 cost back to get rid of one of their 5 cost is key. So can be great. And we did just go a big 8k into leader, putting them down to 3 and pass it right back.
Yep. Not too afraid to take a life, especially if it's going to cost you 2 cards in hand. We're going to go ahead and play out another 1-drop and see what we got in our top 5.
Yeah, and so with Law's ability, we do kind of need a couple more Dawn worth of cards. If we have a 2 cost in our hand, and we can, I guess we'd have to have 2 1-drops, and one of them, the 1-drops be beige, we can set up the play pretty nicely. The Law is all about getting the right cards on the board at the right time, and it can be kind of tricky to do so.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's a lot of tools that actually help you to do that. It's very specific to itself. So get a Perona out. I think we're missing 1 more card, right?
Yeah, we need to have 5 cost of cards out there. We do have 4. That's a really good 5 cost, though.
Yeah.
If we end up having beige, we can do a lot of damage this turn.
Yeah. I think we do have beige. I'm wrong.
Sure if I see,
I'm actually wrong. We're gonna go 7 to 6.
Interesting. I would be kind of tempted to play if we had another 1-drop, because play that out and just see the top card of our life.
I don't think we do have one because we have 2 Laws. Oh no, we have Peronas.
Yeah, I think we had like a Perona or something, because we could bounce back something. A 6k attack and a 7k attack's about the same.
Yeah, it is.
It's just 1 discard anyways, but it looks like they're going to end up taking it and drawing an additional card off their Ace effect while they still have a Dawn attached to it.
Yep. Yeah, I think it would have been a bit better to just go ahead and play that 1-drop swing 6.
Yeah.
Especially if they're willing to take that with the Dawn attached.
Yeah, because even if you just put it back to your hand with your leader effect, like in the top part of your life is not a great card. You can just choose to not use it. But
yeah,
we are going to use the 5 cost Yamato. This card's insane.
It is a perfect card for the deck. Outside of like the Marco, like Marco and Yamato are like the two perfect cards for the deck, right? So I'll pull it up here. She draws cards. That's it. Draws cards, and you put a rested Dawn from the 5 that you use, of course, under your leader. So now your leader always gets that that effect, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Pretty good card. Now, just swinging 7 here.
Yeah,
Just
we did
doing a
go
little
down
dodge.
to 2 lives.
Yeah.
This is a bit, there is just natural pressure that you get from Ace because you are a 6K base.
Yeah.
You are so incentivized to attach it on every turn. So 7K every turn can be a little bit tough. And the other thing, too, is that sometimes Law has like these mid-game where you have a lot of cards in hand. You do have to be really careful about making sure you don't have too much Dawn in there. But we're gonna use this 6-drop Law here.
Play the Cavendish.
Yeah, with the Cavendish.
Yeah. I mean, it works out. You can still play. You can return it, play it back, swing 6 afterwards. You have a 6K blocker as well, to kind of protect that Cavendish because it will be swung at one time or another. And yeah, pretty cool support for this deck and other green decks in general, since they do all play, various supernovas that are 5 or less.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see if they want to. You can still like bounce back the Perona for 1 if you want to, and then we could just play it out again, or it doesn't really, you can just see what the top card of your deck, your life is, and if you don't like it, then you can just keep it there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, you can gamble, right? Like, there's not really, or not even gamble. You just look at it.
Yeah,
it just stays there. A lot of cards in hand, though. So I mean, we searched the Law live. Yeah, we're gonna play out the thing that we just returned. So just like I was saying before.
Yeah, and I think we're looking for specifically 7-cost Law. I think is the next card that we'd want to start adding to our repertoire. I don't know if I've seen a lot of 5-cost Laws in there. Yeah. I don't believe we have the yellow one, but I could be wrong.
I don't think so. We have a lot of cards. I would say like 8 cards in hand, so it's good. It's a good amount of cards. With Fernando's hand, I did see a Roger as well. And
I believe that was a Tashigi off the top of the deck, the 2K. So not playing it off, but it's also like, unironically, it's good knowledge just to know the top card of your life, just so you can plan around it a little bit better too.
Mm-hmm.
Though your opponent will also know the cards, so it's a little tougher.
Yeah.
All right. Starting off with just a 6K attack. The other thing about 6-drop Law is that you only get the blocker if you are at 1 or less life, which you could have forced if you wanted to, but likely just going to wait for your opponent to do that too, yeah. All right, we're at 7 Dawn here for Ace, so it's going to be 6 to 5.
Yeah, little awkward numbers. Don't have a blocker through the 6-drop just yet. So we're gonna ask for a 2K.
Yeah, and I think the only 2K we have is the beige.
Are we swinging at life? Or are we swinging at the Cavendish?
I believe we're swinging to life, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it feels kind of bad, but
I think we're gonna see a Jozu here, though. Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna return our Otama. Get the Cavendish back.
Yeah, and then for 1, looks like we're going to play out the Izo. So looks at the top of our deck for a Whitebeard Pirates card. And then we will be able to use its on opponent's tax effect next turn to get a discard draw.
Yeah, pretty nifty card.
Yeah, we get the blocker Marco.
I haven't seen that, actually.
I think it's a little bit late for that card to get
value. I was going to say, I was like, we haven't seen it in the early game, so feels a little weird to play it later on when you have such, better cards to play.
But yeah, because it does start to get kind of dead in hand.
Yeah.
All right, we are at 8 Dawn for our Law player. So we have, I think, 1 Luffy search if we want to. That will help us try to You know, maybe find a 7-drop if we don't have it. We also, you know, have potential for like some 5-drop law shenanigans. So like there's a lot of different plays that green yellow. So many different avenues right now.
Yeah. I mean, that goes with all the law decks in the game, right? Like, there's so much versatility and flexibility in the deck.
Yeah.
Just kind of cater towards the matchup. And I think in this, like, you kind of already know that they're going to get to 9 Dawn, so you kind of expect a 10-drop or a 9-drop to come down.
Yeah. Again, I'm not a super big fan of these.
Oh, we're pitching
these 7K attacks because you know they can always give it -2.
Yeah, but they only do it once.
Yeah.
Right. So like this next one, still a 2K.
Yeah, but like if we instead did
like 6,
a 6/8, it would have been way better because we know they had Otama in hand, right? You would have gone 3 cards out of hand instead of just 2.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, we're gonna play that to play out the Bonnie. Use the Bonnie effect to take the top card of our life and put a 5 cost. We're gonna put Cavendish back on top there.
Use the leader effect.
Use the leader effect for Kid Killer to play out Cavendish again to get 2 Dawn back.
Okay.
We're at 1 life, and then for 2 we can play Kid Killer again.
Yep.
And again, probably looking for a 7-cost yellow law.
And that would be nice. Get the extra Dawn if we need to. I don't think we're playing any event cards or anything like that, but the important part is that we do have Cavendish back. We have 2 blockers, technically 3 now, and just resolving this effect here.
Yeah. Yeah, we get another 6-cost blocker here. I haven't really thought about using this card in the deck because it is a 6-cost and not a 5-cost, but you know, you do get like that really good up convert value, which is nice.
Yeah, I think it's just because you play so many 5 costs. So
yeah,
that's probably what it is. So we are passing back, going to 9 Dawn for Fernando. Just deciding what we want to do. We did pitch an event card. We have another one in hand. We're going to play it. Not sure which one we're going to play. I think I didn't see any other Whitebeard though. That was in hand, but I could be wrong. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there he is.
Never mind. So this is the 10-drop.
Yeah, this is the second 10-drop blue Whitebeard that we've had. So what's it do, Brian?
It has a blocker, so that's kind of annoying.
Yep.
Already. And then on play of fact, you draw 2, trash 1, which is also pretty good in a deck that draws so much already. And then you give your leader and one of your characters 2 Dawn that is rested. And because you're playing it with the event card, it is 2 less. And the event card also allows you to take a life if needed. But obviously we're not doing that just yet. So we're gonna give our leader the 2, become an AK leader for the turn. And then most likely Yamato is gonna get the other 2.
Yep.
And then we're gonna swing relatively big comparative to their board here. So we might swing into this law, but it looks like we're just gonna go face. They're only at 1 life and not really feeling too scared.
Yeah, but yeah, we're just gonna block the 8K with our Bonnie.
Yep.
We have an 8K and a 7K. We can also attach that 1 more Dawn if we want to.
Yeah.
8K is a tough number too, because even if we block with law, it means it's a 2K.
Yeah. So
1K.
2K, 2 2Ks or 2K 1K, which is probably gonna block here. I think. It's my guess, and I think we save it. We have plenty of cards in hand. You kind of just need this blocker to stay alive.
Yeah, the other thing is that if you go down to 0 life, Goldie Roger, we don't really have, well, you know, our game plan is just a lot of blocks.
Yeah.
And so without that, it's kind of tricky. But we're going to go 8s. We're going to block. We're going to go 2 and 1 to get out of it.
Yep.
And passing from there. So a good amount of cards in hand, 2 life, 6K leader. Still have any card in hand we can pitch to give something minus 2K and just a casual 10-drop 12K blocker too.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, we're pretty well protected. Now we just have to decide what we want to do as law.
Yeah, but I think this has been like just a bit of a tough start for our law player. We didn't really, you know, we didn't get to do our law play the first turn we could have. There's also like an issue where, you know, we just had an issue not finding anything 7-drop law. We still don't have it. We will be stunning their Dawn with the 5-cost Bonnie, which is really heads up. It means that they can't play the Goldie Roger. So
that's something, right?
Yeah, at least you're not like immediately losing to that card next turn.
Yeah, because like the alternative would have been 9-drop law, but we don't have that in hand, I don't think.
Yes.
And you know, we can get around that Goldie Roger. I mean, you could still play Goldie Roger. Honestly, it's still a huge swing with Rush, but
yeah,
you have enough attacks to take game either way. And you know, setting it now just kind of like says, okay, figure it out otherwise. But we do have 5 Dawn open. I did see like the restand law on hand, but most likely we're gonna go swing 7.
Yeah.
I'm guessing to Yamato. Oh no, it probably is just the leader.
Yeah, but we haven't used leader effect yet, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean we'll just get the block.
Free block.
Yeah.
Because the rest of this stuff is not gonna swing, and 3 open. I mean, what else can we play?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Again, like this is just I think a bit of Ace's game, to the point where we just had a lot of consistency. Again, like
I don't think it's worth swinging with a blocker.
It's very tough, right? Because you are saying, well, I'm going to either I discard 1 card to get out of it, or you're going to let me draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're thinking about the 8 cost. I mean, you can still play another 10 cost right now if you use your 8 cost event too. But yeah, it looks like bottom decking the 8 cost event. Still 6-6. Yeah, and just 1k out of the 6k pressure.
And pass? Or no?
Yeah, we got 3 left open.
I mean, you have to get rid of something if you do end up playing something. It looks
just
like
gonna bounce law back to hand. Yeah, nothing there.
And then you fail, you play the blocker.
Yeah, play another blocker pass. So I mean, we still have 3 blockers left open.
Okay.
So I think that play was fine, actually.
Yeah.
But you still got a lot of pressure coming on the other side.
I think you just swing face with everything.
Yeah.
And I only say this because you are at 2 life as Fernando. And like, because you are swinging face for pretty big for everything, especially with your Dawn usage, you don't really need to play anything else, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You get rid of all of their blockers this turn. And what they're left with is Bonnie, Cavendish, and Leader. And you won't be losing to that.
No, like even like Cody Jones or Dead Man's Game, that's gonna be
which is another reason why you swing.
Yeah. It just means like it's not enough for when again Ace generally is just super healthy. They're gonna be able to draw 3 cards defensively, right? 2 life and an extra from leader effect. Guaranteed 1 card in hand is a 2k, and there's the pudding. Oof.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
I mean, like Braden's hand wasn't that great because he had like 2 or 3 restand laws anyway.
Yeah.
But yes, that does feel bad after having or seeing like a ton of searchers and catering your hand throughout, forcing the law right back in there as well. So, yeah, that one is a little tough because I think it really sets the stage of like trying to take game here too. Or at the very least, like I said, getting rid of all their blockers. And this is kind of like a proponent of like stunning their Dawn response, right? Like it's like, okay, well, if you didn't stun the Dawn, now I play Bonnie. And now I have the remainder of my Dawn to kind of swing out.
So all right, I didn't want to say it until we got the hand. I'm like, all right, there's like you haven't seen yellow 7-drop law all game. Chances
and now we're gonna see
when we need a little bit of defense power, we're just gonna see all of it.
Yep.
But ended up not happening. So
yeah, and not committing any Dawn here. We might be playing just like the Marco.
No, it looks like we're still defending.
Yeah, because Jozu and Yamato went ahead and swung.
There's 2 more tax max.
Yeah,
which I mean, I guess technically Garp can go in as well if we really want to. It's a 6K attack. That's still formidable.
Sure.
This is a 7K.
That's a word for it.
We'll go, looks like 2-1. Oh, looks okay. Blocking 2K. You've got the new gate attack still. If we want to, we don't have to attack with it. It is a blocker. We got 4 Dawn left open, so I think, yeah, I'm mentioning we can just play out the Marco and feel a little bit safe. But against green right now, 1 blocker and 2 blockers are almost identical in any ways to like remove them. So deciding to keep that saying, you know, I don't think you have Dead Man's Game. I don't think you have Hody. Let's see if you do.
Well, if he does, then he gave it to him. So
a little bit. You still got to get some good numbers to get across the board.
no. I meant like through the.
Oh
pudding.
yeah. Oh, from the pudding, yeah.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
So, but you know, we're not in a terrible spot though. I believe we also do have a way to interact with that Marco because we do have the X-Drake in hand.
Yeah.
And then we also get the Dawn back from Cavendish as well. So, I mean, we'd have to see what the numbers are, but I think there's enough of a chance to, you know, you realize that you're going to lose likely next turn. Probably got to push some damage.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm surprised. I'm really surprised they didn't use the X-Drake. Because that can rest the Marco blocker.
Sure.
Right now, I'm like, you know what? Fine. Marco block. Let me...
Go for it.
Yeah,
I think you just get the value out of it.
Let me draw 3 cards.
Yeah, you get the value out of it immediately.
Yeah, that's too bad because I think X-Drake would have been a good interaction there.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a draw 2 versus draw 3.
Yeah, but you get out of 1 attack. Cavendish, you need rested Dawn to be able to react. So like for 1 Dawn to rest a blocker,
yeah, that's true.
That draws 2. I think I would be
not bad.
It would not be terrible. Yeah,
maybe because we're at the character max, we didn't feel like.
And let me like,
Bonnie.
It's been a second since I saw X.
You pull that up.
Let me make sure that Eggman's not in.
Yeah, you.
Numbers equal less than your opponent's life cards rest of something 4 or less. So unless it's not a 4 cost right now,
yeah,
unsure.
Yeah. We swing A here. Still have a leader effect. We do have 3 new cards. We're gonna take the free block. Stay at 2. Yeah, I mean, I think the X-Drake just replace a Bonnie. It's like everybody's swinging out anyway and try to take for game. It makes a little bit more sense to do this.
Are we attacking into Yamato then?
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much else to do here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Fernando knows what his game plan is next turn.
Yeah. It's been in his hand for a while, actually.
Yeah, all right. We're going to play this Bonnie out off the law, play it again to rest the Dawn. So, all right,
okay.
Preventing Roger from going again. That's fair. That's fair. He's like, I know I can lose to 1 things immediately, so let me try not to lose to 1 thing immediately.
Sure. Drew into another markup, by the way.
That's good. I mean, I think
that's good. I mean, if you're not, you may as well just continue to draw cards and play the seesaw. Wait, no, what? Teeter-totter matchup that we have now.
I mean, what? There's like 3 cards in hand. Yeah. You know one of them. No, I don't think you know one of them. But we're just gonna go 8.
Getting around these blockers. Yeah, Bonnie goes out first.
All right, that's
make it easier on ourselves.
Somewhat good news as the ace player.
I mean, 3 cards in hand. You can only be so many. There's so many things.
Another 8. Block there. All right. I mean, just Newgate turning it sideways is just like an immediate block as well.
Yeah.
And then like,
the rest of it is all year.
Yeah, I don't think that's too outrageous to say. Like, I'll just.
I think you just swing the leader first, though.
Yeah,
That's fine.
There's the new gate.
Yeah, just go for it, man.
Yeah, that'll be enough.
There he goes. Okay.
Yeah.
Fernando does take it with ace. Unfortunately, our law player couldn't pull it out.
Yeah, and I think he's talking about the X Drake there. Could have done that. Might have been the slightly better play.
Yeah.
There is the Roger though in the other hand. So it was right to say, you know what? I know that I lose immediately to that 10 drop, but yeah, I think going for game kind of needed to happen because it was pretty obvious you're just going to lose the next turn anyway.
Yeah, there's too much. There's too much. Oh, he's showing the Roger.
Yeah.
He's like, I had Roger in my hand for like
you
10
prevented me
turns.
from playing for 2 turns. I'm very cross at you.
Yeah, I feel like in turn 2. What are you doing to me?
Yeah.
So that was cool.
That's a fun game. Yeah,
that was a fun game. It it just kind of showcased like what Ace wants to do as far as like drawing cards and the defensive power and having the options between everything that it has in its mid game, which was basically Yamato and Jozu and stuff like that. So also the little bit of decision making that you have to make when it comes down to like taking away their value.
Yeah.
Like I said, drawing 2 from the life and taking life versus the Marco that immediately got the value from it. And I think it was just one of those things like as a law player, as soon as he started drawing those cards, those 3 cards, it was like, oh, yeah, that's not great.
That's not great. That's not good for me. Yeah.
That didn't feel good.
And like the other thing too is like I think Fernando was like comfortable that entire game, right? He's just like, I'm not
wasn't much
afraid
of
of
a threat.
losing, right? Like they only took 1 damage, right, for the game, right? So because of all that, like they just know they're in a good spot. I think Law it was just like a bit unfortunate of what he saw, right? I think his start could have just been like card wise a little bit better, not their fault.
Not saying 9-drop Law.
Yes.
Or 7-drop Law, sorry. No.
It was 7-drop Law was missed, and then not seeing a beige early enough for like an early 5-cost turbo. But again, I personally haven't looked at green yellow Law in this format. The 6-drop did look like it got a lot of value, which is cool. Again, cool. You do run so many 5-costs, so being able to like mid-game turn those 1-cost, 2-costs into more 5-drops is good too. So
we also had like 2 or 3 restand laws.
Yeah.
So like, if you play the 7, then you play something from the leader effect, and then you go into the 6-drop restand.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of like you swing 10. Yeah. Probably with the 7-drop over and over again. Now that's where the threat level comes in that matchup to me. But we just didn't get there. Yeah,
and without anything, like there's a chance they don't play 7-drop Law. I don't know if I would subscribe to that. We didn't see it at all, so maybe it just doesn't exist. So
there's a possibility.
If you're playing the new 6-drop Laws, I know that green yellow Law is like such a ratio based deck, and like there's not a lot of room for just 4 of everythings where other decks have that kind of luxury when it comes to deck building. So I do understand the issue from that one, but that was the end of round 3. I think it's like naturally ending pretty soon too. So. There will be a 45-minute lunch break, so I believe we're going to be starting
pretty soon.
That 45 is going to start pretty soon, so we should be starting round 4 before the top of the next hour, so before 1 p.m. PST.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. It's going to be. I don't think we're going to be able to find a deck that doesn't have a matchup where it doesn't have Ace, Emu, or Zoro.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can. Again, we did have another Lim player who was undefeated. That it was either Law versus Ace or Lim versus Ace, right?
Yes.
Those are the 2
and
choices.
Then prior to that, it was Lim versus Zoro.
Did the Lim player beat Zoro?
I don't think so.
Okay, it was a different
Green
Lim player.
Zoro.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think there was another Lim playing against Emu, but I couldn't find that one.
All right, we'll see.
There could be another Lim out there.
We'll see what that looks like when we're starting for round 4.
Yeah.
And we'll try to get that set up. But not much more to say. You guys can take your own little lunch break. We'll be back in about 45 minutes. Stream will still be live. We'll just be vibing with the music. And
I mean, maybe we'll get someone or us to play a game or something, depending if we have food or not.
Yeah, if we have food and
that takes priority, unfortunately. Sorry.
If we have cards to play.
Or cards to play.
A little extra thing. So we'll look into it. There might be some mid.
I'll just pull random people.
Yeah.
Hey, can you come play?
All right, someone donate me a box and I'll open it for you. And then you can even keep the cards unless.
We'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, we'll see you in a minute.
Hello, we're back in the CoreTCG at the CoreTCG One Piece regional event here in Pasadena, California. We are actually going into round 4. We just had a 45-minute lunch break. It went by pretty quick, actually.
Don't watch the exhibition game. Do not endorse that.
If you guys were confused,
we were clearly too. We were just
that was there.
That was for me and Nico. That was a private moment between the two of us hanging out, and you guys just kind of interrupted it.
Yeah, we'll go with that. But today, or this round, what do we got here, Aiden?
We've got Emu playing in the southwest part of America. He's been playing a lot of events from Arizona, good friend of mine as well, and one of the most consistent players I know. So playing Emu, quite the force to be reckoned against. And then we do have on the other side Smoker being played by Jason.
Yeah. So this is red-green Smoker, undefeated, and it's going to be a very interesting match because I actually don't know how this plays. Well, I'm trying to think of like the cards that actually play well into Emu.
Yeah, so I haven't really seen this matchup either. I feel like I've been saying that for the last 3 rounds.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we have seen the matchups that actually do happen, which is like the main matchups.
Yeah,
and like some fringe stuff. But this is not like really on the bingo card for fringe stuff for me.
Sure.
It's sort of like if you play Smoker, if you like the deck, then you're going to try to make it work in this meta. And, that's not going to be a very common thing to see.
Yeah, but I do think we do have a good amount of aggression. Also, just the fact that green does have the ability to double rest blockers is good enough against Emu a lot of the time too. So there's potential for some banish. I think Sanji on 3 is probably one of our better starts here, and then we're going to pass it back to Clay on 4.
Yeah, I think that's really good. What is going to be the name of the game? It's sort of like playing Zoro, or at least like having access to the same sort of cards. We're going to take that first card out of our life and going down to 3 already. And we might see like a Dead Man's Game or whatever it may be.
Yeah, but we do look at the top of our deck. We can get It Never Existed. Just such a really good defensive card. Even if they try to hit you with like a 7k banish or something, that card is incredibly strong for getting out of the pressure that Smoker likes to do. Just, again, Searchable Rad Beam has been kind of the way for it. There might be a decision where there might be a card I need a little bit more. We're gonna get another blocker. No, it looks okay. It Never Existed. Yeah, I think this is it's just the easy pick. It's not the worst card to pick up, and especially when you're gonna pass with 1 open here. If they do have any huge amount of pressure, you can just get out of it. Oh, we're actually discarding it at the same time. So
interesting.
Yeah.
Do we have another one in hand? Yeah,
they do. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I would kind of say, green, you do have this weirder thing where you have to be a little bit worried that they can tap you down Dawn-wise.
Yeah.
But we're just going to take the 5 right out the gate. We're going to go 6 here off the Sanji. We're going to get 2k with the Shirahoshi. And we're going to be playing after that.
Yeah, we have 3 now open.
Oh,
and playing into Sanji?
No, this is the Smoker into Tashigi.
Shigi.
Yeah, just both the alt arts for it, but yeah, kind of the namesake for this deck. One of the reasons you play it. This combo is really great as well. It's a 2-card combo where we now have this 7k banish attack. We have just access to essentially 3 extra Dawn every turn now, and we have this Tashigi that really prevents it from being removed at the same time.
Oh, I was looking at the Tashigi. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's both. Yeah, both.
All right.
So protection with banish, looking pretty good. Yeah, this card is super annoying. It's a 5/7 that has banish, and it's just the activate main becomes more and more relevant as the game goes on.
Yeah, and Tashigi having protection for it is tough too. It's not impossible for us to attack over it at the same time, especially with this Venus Juro that we're thinking about picking up.
And I think this is the game plan. Like we see Jason here, I've done this many times, dozens of times. This is the setup that I want against Emu. Like you swing into the Sanji, you get the draw. You have to take care of the Tashigi in order to remove my Smoker that's going to be swinging every single turn and be very annoying. Otherwise, this is just a pop target either way.
Yeah, and we don't have to be aggressive against against this deck. Now, Sanji is a 4K due to the effect of Smoker, but they're just going to let it go and get the draw. We have 4 Dawn left open. We still haven't used our stage effect either. With us being at 6, if we end up having the... Oh, man. Mars. Yeah, Mars is the one, the blocker that...
Yeah.
I believe it's Mars. Mars would be pretty good here just to get rid of the Tashigi.
Poppin' blocker?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pull them up for you.
Because we can use it for 3 off our stage and then still have 1 open for it never existed.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I think taking care of the Tashigi as early as possible would be best.
Sure.
And we do see another Smoker in hand as well, so we might see another one come down. Double Tashigi would be very annoying. And we are gonna...
I will say, Clay is a thinker.
Yeah.
But generally it's to a point where he gets what he needs, so, or, you know, makes the right play.
Yeah.
Getting rid of the it never existed though is a bit interesting.
Another one.
Because it'd be moderately good here to get out of the Smoker banish attack, but
Yeah.
yeah, it is also a card that can be stuck in hand sometimes. So
I mean, we have a blocker. It's not the end of the world. It can be rested. But I don't know. Not sure what the game plan is for Jason just yet. Got rid of the Tashigi. Got the draw from Sanji. Like I said, we have another Smoker in hand.
yeah, it looks like we're at we're at 7 Dawn, so we can do things where we to be a little bit healthier.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just going to so we're going to use the I'm losing my edge, so it gets a 1k out and then you get a 2k, so essentially it's one card that let you get out of 2 attacks, or will essentially let you get out of 2 attacks. We're going to use Smoker's effect to get another Dawn open, but having 2 Smokers out is pretty nasty.
Yeah, I think having 2 Smokers is going to be the play.
They still have 5 Dawn left to use.
And these Smoker effects don't stack, so
They do not, no.
you just get the extra open, and trying to decide what we want to do with the 5.
Yeah, it looks like we're thinking about the blocker Sanji, or sorry, blocker Chopper. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. He gets a little bit of extra, right?
Yeah, so it gets +2 and then +1 off leader, so it's going to be a 7k blocker. Just absurd.
Yeah,
Just absurd for 4.
it's not bad.
Yeah, the issue with this is that like you have to be going into like these Smokers do not last very long.
Unfortunately, now the Dashigi's out as well.
Once we get to 10, we get to remove a 5 cost or lower every turn, which most of the cards I think in Smoker's deck get hit by that. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you definitely need some of that protection. Definitely why it was good to get rid of the Tashigi's as soon as possible. Got another stage. Probably not going to be using it with this one out.
we're going to use our stage effect again. We're going to play another Mars, so discarding the Mary Joie to get rid of the Smoker.
Yep.
Yeah. The rested one. Yeah, just you might want to attack into it.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're just keeping the all art. Yeah, we're respecting the all art. Okay.
He's like, yeah, you can have the art, man.
Yeah. Also shouts to Jason with the full Smoker Dawn too. That's fun to see.
Hey, that's nice.
Meanwhile, Clay's been using the same Dawn since set 1, it seems.
I have the same set. Setup.
I was looking at them, and they're definitely be listed as moderately played.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say that they're like 10 times more expensive.
No. They have not been hit by that curve. But
man.
we're just gonna get the draw off the Workery there. We've got 1 Dawn open. We've got 2 blockers up. We still have 3 extra Dawn that we can get back off the Smoker effects too. We're just going to use the Mars to get the block there as well. Oh, okay. We're gonna use all of our Dawn here. We're gonna play 9-drop Zoro. All right, pretty spooky here.
They can't really interact with that, right?
No,
It's like not. It's like really nothing to do.
Yeah, it's very very tough for any interaction here. And we're actually going to attack 5K with the Sanji here, so we can get a card out of hand if we want to. We can block and lose it. We kind of want to keep the Mars out just because we know we can use it to get rid of. We can just use it to attack, and then bring it back and get the card draw off the Emu effect without having to lose a card in hand. So yeah, it looks like we are just going to discard it's a 2K to get out of it.
Interesting.
All right, and then we are playing out the 2-drop, which again will protect our block or our smoker. So this at least means that we can get rid of the Tony Chopper. But Jason's really had.
He's going with it. So we're very aware that it's going to be gone.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say I can't think of another card that Clay could that Jason could have drawn to get out of this situation. Like he's done
very well,
very good job at
very well. It just shows like how much Jason has probably played this matchup and as well as his deck.
Yeah, but I would also say very fortunate. I don't think he's had any surge potential, but I think he's seen every card on curve as he wants to.
Yeah.
Sanji into Smoker into Smoker to Shiggy into the next turn, another Smoker.
Yeah.
Chopper, and now you got Zoro and Kyoshiro.
Right,
yeah, you can't ask for anything more, I think, from Smoker. You did.
And we played 5 cards.
Yeah. Maybe we have to discard a card from hand. All right.
Oh, okay.
All right. Never existed. I think this is our 3rd copy. We have discarded at least 2. It might be the last copy we own.
And hey, we're probably going to keep it.
We are going to discard to get rid of the Kyoshiro blocker there.
So the protection goes away.
Yeah, and then
we have the Smoker.
Yeah, well, the Smoker is at 8K right now, but we can attack into it and give it the minus. Yeah, with the Venus Shuro here. And Law, or the Zoro is good, but when they still are playing 2 blockers, right? It still missing out a little bit.
Yeah, especially in this particular deck or against this particular deck, it does feel a little less good. I mean, if you somehow play out 2 Zoros, though.
Yeah.
And what, right? I doubt that's going to happen, though.
All right, we're going to go 10K into the Smoker, so this will be 10 to 6.
It's quite a lot.
Gonna
go.
Get rid of it. Oh, I see a card.
I know. Yeah. I saw it. I didn't want to say anything. Yeah, I want
to. It's going to go 5. Ask for cards in there. Yeah, now Emo is at 3 life, so we're still in an okay spot, but
yeah, I mean, if Clayton was at 2, I'd be a little worried. But with a Dead Man's Game in hand, like we're gonna feel a little hurt next turn.
Yeah, if he feels confident to go in, he can do it.
I don't know if Jason will be able to win.
That's the thing, right? Like you can like super go for board, but like that doesn't really matter. Like you can play more blockers, but that still doesn't like do that. Like I mean, this is the scenario, right? This is what emo makes you feel like.
Yeah,
is emu just gets to
it's Groundhog Day.
Yeah, you just get a lot of effects going off. You get a lot of bodies on boards, and even just like 5K attacks is already devastating for a lot of decks, and then there's 7K, just everything else associated with it.
What are we deciding on? Taking life? Okay.
Yeah, we're going 5 into 5 right now.
Gotcha. I think you take it. I think next turn is your last turn.
I kind of agree.
So like your life doesn't really matter. I mean, there's some triggers, but like I don't think Smoker really plays that many.
Yeah, they could have like something in life that like lets them rest something, I suppose. And actually, this might be a 6K. I don't know how many cards are in trash, so that could make a bit of a difference.
With the field effect or
with the empty throne, yeah.
I'll pull it up while we're waiting. Yeah, we did take it.
All right, takes the 1. All right, so this essentially saying, I think I can win this turn. I think I have enough pressure, and let's see if Jason is correct in that.
I just don't think it makes a difference if you're 1 or 2.
I kind of agree.
You know,
Oh, but we have like the super mega combo. All right.
which is doubled.
No, but we also have. Let me see. Let me bring it up. I don't want to say it because we're kind of close to them. Let me make sure. Let me make sure that we're not.
Nah, they can hear you.
Let me see.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say it.
It's Sanji. We got a Sanji in hand.
Oh, that gains.
It gives something unblockable.
Oh.
So
Sure.
what you can do
Uh-huh.
is you can Dead Man's Game. You're done. You can make the Zoro unblockable and then attack 3 times unblockable. But that isn't enough.
No, it's not.
It's not enough. Yeah. So that's what they're aiming to do next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there is a next turn, though, so.
Yeah, which may have been why they had the decision of, staying at 1 life versus 2, right?
Yeah. But we didn't, I don't think we had a 2K to get out.
If the 2K might have been the Sanji itself. Which means that we lost the combo, so like it's tough. All right, Dead Man's Game. I like this though, because this means that we can do 2 attacks into leader, put them down to 1.
Did we sing with leader already?
Yeah, we attacked into the Venus Churro and we let it go.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. What's this?
We're gonna play the 5 cost Bonnie. This is gonna let us draw 2, trash 1.
What do we have left? 2 Dawn?
And we'll get 2 Dawn and then another 2 Dawn. So we still have 4 Dawn.
Oh, sure.
So we can attack with Zoro 2 times and leave it active at the end of the turn still.
Yeah, it also depends on like what Clayton wants to.
And he's got another Dead Man. Yeah, he's got so much
some sauce.
He's got so much going on.
Got some sauce. Do you think it's best to clear board and then swing face?
I think you need to do 1 more damage to them.
So maybe, yeah. I think Jason's gonna clear board first, and then go for 1 damage. I think that's what's happening here.
Yeah.
And sure, like just keeping it in rest will be a little weird. But I don't think you really need to worry about that.
Yeah, if he's not attacking again, he made like a tiny misstep. He could have just tapped 1 on the attack to restand it instead. So he'd have 3 open right now. But
I think the consensus is that I want all 3 attacks. So
yeah.
I think that's probably what we're thinking of.
Oh, and then where is this going?
I don't know. And we also didn't tap the on when attacking effect. So,
Yeah, so that the guy is tapped out now.
Unless we're like deciding what we. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Another defensive event.
Blaine only had 2 cards in hand, so one of them could have been but it only matches. So I think that's what we're trying to like.
Oh, we're doing
decide.
1 more 9K attack. Wow.
And I think that's going into our boy here.
Yeah.
And then we need 1 more. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter since it was the same math. We have 2 blockers, which is fine. One of them can be removed. But we're not going to play 5 others or anything else like that.
We still could. But these are 7K attacks, so you can honestly.
No, I meant we're not doing it first.
Sure.
So like the blockers will get it.
Yeah.
Some value.
Yeah, but the issue with this too is that we can do these 7K attacks, and then if they have to block it or what have you, they can still, you can still just pressure the Zoro very heavily. That's kind of the issue with leaving the Zoro rested here.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, I don't know. I think you just block these next 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, but then if they do, then you have like a free shot with Venus Churro just to do the damage.
Yeah.
And by damage, I mean like remove the Zoro.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be what 7-7, and then
yeah. The other thing is that that if they play Mars, you're gonna lose another one of these blockers too.
Yeah, though that's what I'm saying. Like that's why you block the next two, because you're gonna lose one anyway. So if you block one, you may as well get the value. But it looks like we have enough to get out of that.
Oh, looks like we're going 9 into Zoro. We're gonna say I think that last card in your hand is dead.
Yeah,
and that might be the right read. I like this attack. This is a real good attack.
Yeah, I mean, like because it's the priority of things. Because like you're either gonna give me a card out of hand, and I know you have nothing, which makes my decisions good.
Mm-hmm.
You're either gonna block, which means when I do play the 5 elders, I'll be able to pop the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you're gonna get rid of it, then now I don't have to worry about Zoro next turn.
Yeah.
All right. So it's just like a win-win all over the place, which is why I'm thinking like that the last attack before the Zoro was better to block.
Yeah.
But
all right. We're taking the 1. We're gonna use our empty throne here. We're gonna use it to play 5 elders.
How do we win next turn then?
2 life, I think it's near impossible since you're going to lose at least 1 body, if not both bodies, to this next turn of pressure.
Yeah, because you're going to have to block one of these.
Yeah, you will.
Because your hand wasn't playable before.
Yeah, and I think the issue is, yeah, we just had...
I think we should have blocked beforehand. I think we should have just got the value. Like these blockers were gone.
It's either that or we could have left more Dawn open for defense against.
Our hand wasn't good as Jason though.
Yeah, but I think attacking that one more time with Zoro. I think if Zoro was left active, the game would be in a way different spot right here. So we're going 9, and then the chopper turns into a 5, and yeah, we're just gonna pack it up. Yeah,
there it is. Unfortunately, our 3-0 red-green smoker did not take it, but Clayton did.
Yeah.
My man with the undefeated emu.
But I think that was really close, and I think it really kind of showed what Jason was trying to do, right? And sincerely, if you're not, I think Clay played around those cards, right? He played around the options.
I mean, he understood what the board was.
Yeah.
And understood where his opponent was pretty much 95% of the time.
Yeah.
And I that was just the way that he took hold of the match and was able to navigate around it. Because Zoro is no joke.
It is not. No. It is a very scary card. It's being played very often. I think after playing this format a little bit more, my only issue with it is that, all right, you're going to spend 3 Dawn to attack with it 2 times and keep it active. But if you attack that 3rd time, it's so easy for Emu to remove it on the next turn.
Yeah.
Right. They can just say, well, I'm going to make it a 7K with my Venus Juro attack. And then what do? Right.
Cry.
So it's kind of shows what happened. I think if Jason maybe left some Dawn open and left the Zoro active, he could have had maybe another turn. That could have maybe been like what got there. But like getting rid of a 7K attack coming on the next turn was good too. So
well, the thing is that like if he didn't swing with Zoro, he would be at 3 life, right?
Yeah. Well, no. If he swung at life with Zoro, I think. Right. I think that last Zoro attack got rid of one of the blockers.
The bodies.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I think swinging first to life and see if they take it with Zoro was the move.
Yeah.
Pay 1, restand, and then yeah. I mean,
it just would have been nice to have like we had like
you need a Zoro to take game.
You do.
But we just didn't have anything else. So there was nothing to do outside of like after you lost the blockers in the past turn, there's nothing else that you could do.
Yeah. So I agree.
No, I get it. I was just trying to figure it out in my head there, but no.
Yeah, and it is weird because like he had, double smoker, he had Tashigi, he had Kyoshiro, he had the protection for it.
A lot. He started out real good.
Yeah.
Real good.
And Evo is just such a heartbreaker when right you're like, oh, I'm ahead. They've got like 3 cards in hand. Yeah. Guys, but I'm ahead, and then you're like, no, wait, they get so much value off that.
That second sentence you just said, I don't ever think it's like ever.
No, yeah. Hey, they gotta like play a 10 drop and discard a card from hand, right?
True.
Sure, they get to draw another card, and then like you discard another card
and pop something.
It's fine. 2 blockers. It's okay. So, but I'm happy we were able to find that match and we were able to show.
It was a cool match because like it really did start out well, and I think as soon as Zoro did come down, there was definitely a chance to really take hold of the game. It was just one of the things of like, could I have done something a little bit differently to be in a different situation. But Emu has like so many tools in its tool set, right? And that's the whole point of 5 elders. Like every elder, every card in its deck does something that is very prominent to like any matchup. So.
Yeah, it's strong. I don't know if you're learning that for the first time, then it's
sorry. Yeah,
no, not even you, just like any viewer.
No, yeah. No, either way, it was a good match. Happy to see Red Green Smoker get a little bit of play time.
Yeah,
and we're going into round 5 now. So we're probably gonna get
halfway through. Yeah,
we're halfway through, more than halfway through at this point.
Yeah,
with 9 rounds.
So we can see. We'll see what's left. Surviving, right? We haven't seen Green Zoro yet today either. We've seen Ace and Emu, so that
plenty of those still around.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see something with Green Zoro and something a little less common. Maybe we'll see another Emu. Who knows? But we're gonna go ahead and take a break and then go see what we have.
Yep. See you guys in round 5.
Okay. I don't know where the button is.
All right, welcome back. We've got round 5 of the CoreTCG Pasadena One Piece OP13 regional, the last North American regional weekend of the year. 2026 is coming to, or 2025 is coming up. 2026 is upcoming. Whatever.
Germany's this weekend.
Yes,
that's pretty much it. And then we have CardFest.
We have CardFest in February.
Yeah,
CardFest is going on in Germany. We've got one in Peoria, but that's where we're at, and we've got what might be the only non-Zoro Ace Emu deck left undefeated. We've got one Sabo holding the line.
our Ace player is really reading that leader too.
Yeah, which
just making sure. Okay.
It's a little bit of a buff, right? Like just like, oh, they're unsure how it works. Sabo makes a lot of numbers. Like this whole deck is like, hey, don't worry about the printed number on my card. It doesn't matter.
and it also like with cost. Right, and boosts.
Yes,
everybody gets a boost, and sometimes you just forget that, like, oh yeah, you were a 10K instead of a 9K kind of thing, or whatever it may be. And you know, I like the deck for a lot of reasons. It's a creative deck. It features a lot of cool stuff, and Sabo's kind of a cool character. Like Ace is my favorite character out of One Piece, but Sabo's up there too.
All right, looking at the top 5 for a Revolution Army card. Off the koala here.
Yep, this one.
Or sorry, top 3.
Top 3, and you trash the rest, which is really good for your dragon or other cards that might use it.
Yeah, we did. This is the second Sabo player we've seen on stream today, and we end up putting a 2K Sabo and an 8-drop dragon in the trash there. First one is against the Marshall D. Teach, which again has a tough matchup when you can't get all of your on-play cards that get around it.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go with the Izu,
yeah.
Izua.
Look at top 5 for a Whitebeard Pirates card.
I think that was a giant, or not giant. Red Rock.
Yeah, so Red Rock. I think
that's the only not. No,
there's also an Uta. Yeah.
There's Uta. So we have the event, but we got the Marco instead. We are going second, so may as well play on the following turn.
Yeah, because
we have nothing better to do.
Sabo doesn't immediately get rid of it. We do have like the hack. The hack on 4 does kind of pressure the Marco, but you're still drawing cards off the gang KO'd, so you're not.
You draw the cards, so it's like whatever.
Super upset. Otama here is going to let us draw 2, trash 1. We're going to get pudding out of our hand, and we're just going to pass it back.
I would have kept the pudding, because like we talked about it before. Those 2 first cards out of the life for Sabo, because you are a 4K leader until you are at 3 or less. Those are pretty much draws. So like if you start swinging, they're gonna take it. And if you put it in the right time, it's gonna be pretty good. And there's the hack that we were talking about before. John's gonna go ahead and read it. Basically, just says if you block and it KOs, you get to pop something 4 or less on their end. And it does have that +4 cost as well, which basically means your Sabo will be able to get the leader effect.
And we're going to go a 6K due to us being a 4K leader right now due to Sabo's effect. So we're going to get a 2K out and pass from there. All right, we are going to be at 4 Dawn. Again, I think Marco's probably going to hit the board. Quick 6K across the way. And yeah, there's that Marco. What a good card. Came out in PRBO2 right before this set released. Has seen play since then. No notes. Great card.
Yeah. Personally, you don't really need to swing, but we're going to do it anyway. This is a 6K swing because hack is on board. It is an 8 cost.
Yeah. So you could block with Marco here to be able to get like the double draw. You know that you're going to lose it to hack anyways, so...
You don't get the triple draw, though. So.
No, you don't get the triple draw, no. So we're just going to get a 1K with the Garp and pass. I think like still attacking with the Marco here is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but we actually... Okay, we had the opportunity for a bit of an interesting play. Oh, we're going to leave it around. Interesting. All right, if we did this play, I would 100% have played the Joe. Oh no, okay, sorry. The hack has +4 cost. It's an 8 cost.
Yeah, it doesn't target it. And I think.
Sorry.
I think you take this.
Yeah, but
that's fine. We're gonna return.
You get your 1-drop and
This is
the other 1-drop. Yeah,
maybe a misplay. Oh, okay, okay.
It's just like a draw too.
Oh, okay,
So
I was just making sure.
it's fine. But again, I'm a little bit surprised Hack has made it throughout the turn. I'd be moderately interested to get rid of the Marco with its effect, but
yeah,
at the same time, like, this is another attacker that can exist. They don't really have a great way to get rid of it anyways, because it is an 8 cost. And yeah, we're gonna play out this Sabo here, so
pretty much the heart of the deck.
yeah,
Gives any character, not itself, +2 cost, and it has a blocker, and it's an 8K blocker because of the leader effect, and gives its leader Arrested Dawn. So that's exactly what happened here. This is why I kind of wanted Nathan to go down to 3, so that way they can use leader effects and stuff like that. But it's gonna be a 6K swing. I'm guessing to leader. That's what I would do.
Yeah, and we haven't attached a Dawn to our leader all game, which is a bit of a liability for like the additional draw potential that we have with it.
Which I think, and you know, these guys are undefeated as far as I know, but I think that's why if you have a Yamato is a better play than Jozu, but I think because we don't have a Yamato, that's probably what happened.
Yeah.
But it's all right.
And we have a big 7K that we 2K'd out of. There's going to be the one top 5 for Revolution Army card.
Yep, looking pretty good. Has a high life total, I think, because, you know, swings like Jozu are going to come in. So we can take that one, be a 6K leader, and defend ourselves a little bit better. All right, we're going to go ahead and grab another 6-drop Sabo. And pass it right back to John. See what our ace player can do. Drawing for the turn. Did get a glimpse of their hand with the Uta in hand, 9-drop Whitebeard, a couple other cool cards. Still got another Marco in hand too. Honestly, I'm a little greedy. Like after this Izu, unless you see something pretty good, I think there's a Yamato there. You can't grab it though.
Yeah, we're at 8 Dawn, so I think we were hoping to find the I Am Whitebeard, right? Definitely the good card in curve. We see it now, but it's like a little bit late.
I think you still grab it.
Yeah, because you can't like
everything else is not that great. So I think you still grab it, and then you play out another Marco.
Yeah, because you can't.
Swing out.
If you could have gotten the Yamato, that would have been good too. But it's not a Whitebeard pirate. So,
yeah, you can't grab that.
It would have been nice, but unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm greedy. Like I go for the double draw because I want to be in the best place that I can be when I start playing my Whitebeards, and a part of that is like having a lot of cards in hand. So, and we really don't have that many cards. As John, as the ace, we don't have that many cards in hand compared to what we could have. So you're at a high life total. Let's get in, play on another Marco. You know, take our board Nathan down to a lower life total. Looks like we're gonna make sure we have one underneath. It's 7K swing to hack.
Yeah, and
trying to play around the effect.
Yeah, and so ace is both players' turns too for the once per turn. So when you receive damage or your character with 6K power or more is KO'd, you get to draw the 1. So you will be able to get the draw 1, 2, and 3 here.
Another Marco. I think we have a Yamato in hand as well. Drew into a Red Rock. I wonder how many Red Rock do we play? Because that's like the third time
I think it's the third one we've seen. Yeah. So can be helpful in this matchup for some removal, but yeah, we're just gonna go big 7 to. This is a 5K leader, so we will take it.
Now a 6 and just one Dawn on our leader. Actually, go with the Yamato that we just drew.
Yep.
I think that's better. I think that's better than the Marco. Now we see the last Marco.
Yeah, I still can't believe that Yamato is just straight up draw 2 attached on. Like, I'm so used to it being like, oh, draw 2, discard 1 attached on.
But you gotta be at 3 less life.
Sure. You need to put this into your leader area. Fine.
3 less life. Okay, 2 life. Not the greatest. I think we did just want a couple more cards in hand, and the closer we get down to 0 for both players means that Roger is going to be more and more of a thing. We're going to use the stage to get rid of Sabo, which means we probably have an 8-cost dragon in hand. But we did pay 1 for something. Did I miss something here? Oh, we played Garp?
No, we played the stage out, I believe.
Oh, I'm silly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. 100% right.
Yeah, so we're trying to find... Yeah, we need to set up the 6-drop into our trash and then be able to play out the Garp if we have it.
Yeah. But...
it's an 8-cost dragon, so we're not... You're not the one we were hoping for, but it still gets there.
Something. We are going to tap out. Looks like for the other...
Yep. So this lets you put 3 cards that have Revolution Army in their type to bomb your deck in any order. Then you get to play a 6-cost or lower Revolution Army from your trash. So, kind of, Gecko Moria is kind of like the analog for it, right? But there's not, the cost is a little bit heftier, but you get 6 cost worth of the cards, even though it's only 1. So we will be able to use both of the Sabo's effects on themselves. So we are going to get double Dawn here. We are currently at an 8K leader, and we can also attack 8K with these Sabos. So,
what do you prefer, or what's your preference when bottom decking cards like that? Like any of those type of effects. Like, what do you like grabbing out of trash?
Usually, most decks I play don't matter. I know if Rob Lucci. I think back in the day is the right word for that, because it hasn't been as relevant in the last half of this year, but. Obviously, like the choice of like cards that you think you can play again. Try to keep cards in your trash that either one you want to play off another dragon later, or that you can grab off of one of your effects. So there's a good amount of like theory for your best choices from that.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that. And 2Ks.
Yeah,
I like putting 2Ks back, just because as you do draw.
Yeah, I think they okay. And real quick. I think that specific Sabo was the one that you played off the dragon, not the other one. They're just gonna say it's the other one can't attack.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why he's pointing at it. Yeah. The other one can't attack. Yeah.
I mean, it's funny because they're both the same art.
The same art, yeah.
And
it's functionally the same. If you attached on to the other one, I think that's something you could.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, because they didn't attach anything to Dawn, and because they're the same, and because it's kind of like the switch off. I think
I still would have preferred if he just changed the one that was tapped. There's no reason to not, right?
Yeah.
But we do finally have our 10-drop. I think there's a decision if we want to use the I Am Whitebeard, but I'd say the decision is to not to.
Drew to 2 Rogers.
That's 2 Rogers.
Do you want to pitch one? You're telling the person that you have another Roger though. That's the other thing.
Yeah. You kind of. Both have to be the same spot. Yeah.
It is also up to 2, I believe. So
yeah.
You can place 1 and miss that trigger.
But honestly, like we talked about this beforehand, this matchup's, I would say, a little weird, because what it really boils down to is that both of us are going to have a lot of blocks, pretty wide board, and 1 life. And it's just like playing a game of chicken on who's going to try to go for Goldie Roger. I think most of the time. Both players can play it. And both players' end games are kind of similar. Again, like kind of meaty attacks that you're able to have a lot of blockers around, and you need to make sure to defend it.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm also playing Karasu, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, we were talking about to Sos about it, like that. Against Ace, if that hits the board, they really can't remove it that easily, and it's just another card out of hand at return.
Yeah. Very interesting as we get a hack. I'll pull it up for people who may be curious.
Yeah, and we do have the new gate as well. Yeah, this 10-drop's pretty insane. Paying it for 10 is insane, but playing it for 8? Sure, you'd have to quote unquote discard a card for it, but like,
Nah,
it's still there.
because you draw.
Yeah, because you
go pretty much even.
Yeah, it's draw 2, discard 2 essentially in that sense. We're gonna get Stussy off the 1-cost Garp, and you know what? I think we're going to play it immediately.
Yeah,
so.
you play with Stussy immediately.
Yeah, this is looking. I mean, we don't have like a lot of pressure on their life. They're still at 3 life, but Sabo's been doing a lot of work here, and
this is for both Sabos.
Yeah,
Anybody who's curious of why he's putting 2 Dawn.
So again, everything has plus 1,000, including leaders. So this is an 8K leader. We're going to go 8 to 6.
Which hopefully Nathan did declare where he's putting the cost increase to, though.
Yeah, because it's not specifically on the plus 2 cost goes to any card that you want. It doesn't have to be the Sabo.
Yeah. Just gotta be careful in these settings. These guys seem cool, so I think they're fine.
But it is you know, you do to make sure that you declare the right orders.
Yeah.
And go from there. So this will be a KO. This will be the first KO of the turn. So you do get to. Oh no, you got the Whitebeard. He drew off the Whitebeard. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's just my dream scenario that Stussy says send it to the trash, not
yeah.
KO.
Which is cool. Got another. Okay, we're just gonna play. Yeah, just why not?
Yeah,
we have the 9-drop in hand, I think, not a 10-drop.
We might actually use the effect to take a life too.
Yeah, I think you do.
We've been starved so much for it.
Was it better to have a
Dawn attached
underneath first?
I think it probably was. Yeah. Let me make sure. I think it says specifically take damage for Ace's effect.
Oh, it's not take life.
And
it probably is take damage actually. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, take damage. So you don't take damage.
Yeah,
from that
okay,
effect.
that's fine. That's fair.
But we do have the 9-drop Newgate again. This format has like so many weird cards that are just relevant after either not being relevant. So Stussy, Goldie Roger, 9-drop Newgate's never like bad cards, but they're just weirdly relevant right now. So
yeah.
Newgate's being seen played in this deck as well as Goldie Roger. Stussy's being played in Sabo and Emu. You know, Goldie Roger's any red deck right now is kind of forced to play it. So
yeah, I mean, if you play like Taxbeard kind of thing, I mean, I haven't seen that card played in any other deck really.
But you know, we have a big 11K attack, and this is going to be with an 8K, so double 2 to get out of it. So we're still around.
Yeah,
and we get these Sabos, but it's this weird scenario where I mean, we can't really. I don't know, Ace is at 10K.
That doesn't feel great. No. Like you have one attack basically.
You do, yeah.
And if you have a Stussy, you play it, but that's pretty much it.
All right, we've got the
Waxing Fist.
Yeah, Waxing Fist
or
there.
Hair removal fist.
Will essentially give us the plus 1,000, or like a Rad Beam for 1 essentially.
Yeah, it's a cool card. Searchable, all that.
I don't know if it's the wrong play. If I had Garp in hand, or if I had Goldie Roger in hand, I would 100% just play it right now.
I think you do. I don't think Nathan does have one though in hand.
Yeah, because at that point it's just like, you know what? I will be able to, you know, pressure this. I can go down to 0 life whenever I want. You got to be worried. So, yeah. Just making sure. So
these are 9Ks. No, 10Ks.
This is a 10K.
This is a 10K. Those two are 10Ks as well, right?
The 8-drop Black Garp is, I think, base 8K. Oh. So you would need to attach 2 Dawn to it.
Okay. Yeah. No. You attach 1.
Attach 1. Yeah. You have 3 cards in hand for Sabo. We know that one of them is the Waxing Fist. We're gonna get another draw off the Ace here. So going down to 1.
We take the 2 draw, and this is pretty much okay. Well, go ahead and swing again, man. I have 8 to 9 cards in hand. You know, I have a Roger because that's just asked about it, and you just pass. And the issue now is trying to survive with 3 cards in hand and 1 life. And sure, you have blockers, but you really don't want to. You really don't want to get rid of those. Yeah, because they are great attackers.
And you kind of have to block early, right?
You do, especially with Red Rock, etc.
Yeah, because like if Goldie Roger, if you take the first damage
and Roger, Roger. So you're in a pretty bad spot. But the other good part of this is that Nathan has two dragons on. So it's just sort of like a teeter-totter / like bell curve of like, how do I defend early, and what is the peak of your turn for attacks? And as soon as you do attach a Dawn or use a Dawn, then I'm probably okay taking a life.
Yeah, but I sincerely, like, this matchup is really this. Where both their players are like, I could go in right now. Do I have more cards than you? Do I have the pressure right? Saba has way more cards on board, and it's going to be easier for them to press for game. But Hesa has like 10 cards in hand. They're going to be playing blockers that let them draw more cards too. Like,
do we pass then after this? After we play like a Yamato or something?
Probably. We kind of need to attach it
Another
onto
blocker.
leader. I guess we don't have to anymore. It just kind of misses out on one draw.
Yeah.
We're going to play Izo here for 1 look top 5. Nothing good.
10 drop.
2 10 drops and 3 2K. Or sorry, 2 2Ks and a Garp. We'll have to get rid of, but. And yeah, we're going to attach that Dawn so we can get the leader effect when we lose life our character and pass from there.
Yeah, this is pretty much it. This is what the matchup is, unfortunately. I don't know, fortunately or fortunately, it doesn't matter. And plus, like we were talking about before, it's just playing a game of chicken now.
Yeah, and so we've got double Sabo, we've got Dragon, and we've got Dragon, and we've got Stasi.
Yeah, and nothing to swing on the character board. So pretty much John's like, hey, like, go ahead and just swing, man. I'm pretty comfortable here. I mean, definitely not going to be playing Roger,
No,
because now we did attach one.
and that's also like the weird thing about Saba is like, and I think for both decks, right? You get most of your value when you have Dawn attached somewhere. So
Yeah, you're losing out on an extra Dawn on
it's
everybody.
either you poke inefficiently and hoping that you can go to Roger, or you just have to like immediately say I'm not playing Roger this turn. And it is in hand. We do see it.
Who?
Mr. Roger.
No. I meant like who has it? Nathan?
Both players, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we knew that John had one. I just didn't know if Nathan did. I think the better play was to swing with your dragons first, or Stutzy, and then go into Roger. Because now it's now that John's just gonna go to 0 and get the 2 draw.
Yeah.
And now we're sitting pretty with the 2 blockers.
Well, I think it's going to be the same thing. We're just going to be attacking with our dragons, hopefully getting rid of their blockers. They get to draw 5 cards, and then you just kind of have to pass from there.
The bright side is that if John does get rid of the blockers, then the only thing that you have to worry about, I guess that's not really a great thing to not worry about, is the Roger, which is a big swing in itself. And with 3 cards in hand, you don't really have the resources to get out of that one attack.
Yeah, so this is still on Stussy attack declaration. So
Yeah. So it's just 2 cards out of hand, basically.
one more because of the
yeah. Okay, swing.
yeah, and going down to 7.
Okay.
We said pass.
We did.
Interesting.
We did. So, I mean, we can get out of
I think I would have started attacking with it, even if like they draw more cards off the Marcos. Like, it gives them less urgency on those spots.
Listen, when Nathan got this far with Sabo, I'm not gonna down him just yet. I think the plan is to protect, quote unquote, our dragons, because those are the best attackers that we kind of have. And we're just gonna block one of these. I don't think. I mean, you have a waxing face, but
Yeah.
I guess that gets you out of this with a 1K.
Yeah, we're also a 6K leader right now too, so yeah, we're just gonna
Yeah, you
block
just
with
block.
this. And
Oh, we save it.
we need.
That's not enough, right?
It's not enough.
No. I meant like that's not enough as far as
No,
counter.
to counter that. No, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to.
Is that right? Let me. Double
Yeah, it's an AK swing. That's a 10.
Yeah, right.
All right. Yeah, I think we're figuring that out right now. Because Sabo is a 7K blocker. And And yeah, I think they resolved it, unfortunately. So that was just a minus from 1 there. I thought he was just gonna block and then
Yeah, was not
waxing fist, but I didn't think that was really the case.
Well, the thing is that they already countered too, and
Yeah, no. That happened, or the Zabo going to trash was gonna happen either way. It was more of I was trying to think of like what was the plan there if we're blocking, and I think if we're blocking, you just let it go.
yeah, it just a bit of a misplay with math essentially. So
Yeah,
we're gonna play a 10-drop Newgate.
I think that's a fine decision.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just we just pass. Like,
Yeah.
sure, I'll play this long game. That's fine.
And sure, 2 on Marco.
Can't really swing into Sussy, so I think we're just pass here.
Yeah, because Sussie's at 10k right now. Yeah, again, it's just the staring contest continues. It's really, and unfortunately, I think at least unfortunately for Sabo fans, Ace is doing the thing it does best. It's just drawing a lot of cards. It's playing big blockers, and
that's the difference between these two.
It is,
unfortunately.
It is, yeah.
I don't think you need to look at your hand anymore, man. I think you just have to play your board.
Yeah.
There's nothing else you can do, unfortunately. You have to swing with your bigger bodies and see if he takes the bait or not, which is not really bait. We know what's happening here, as John.
I think it was a mistake not to attack a little bit. I mean, like maybe they are worried about.
No, I think this is fine because you're in the same place. I mean, there's nothing changed. The only misstep was the Sabo thing. Otherwise, John would just be swinging at the dragons.
Yeah, it's hard to say what the minus was. I think if we started to attack board without attaching for Sabo effect and then afterwards play dragon right on the previous turn, that might have been the pressure we need. It stinks that they're going to draw more cards off these Marcos, but these also kind of threaten like damage themselves. So
yeah. Well, here's a Garp. Looking for a Sussy, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. And even if you play Sussy, you have to get rid of one of these.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah, just looking at
Karasu that we were looking at before.
Yeah, it's not going to do much here, though.
Nah, it's pretty irrelevant now.
All right, well, nine Dawn to work with. Yeah, with the 10-drop Newgate, though, we've got 2 Marcos. We haven't used our Ace Leader effects, so a draw 3's incoming for getting out of it. Like, the fact that you get benefited for getting out of an attack is a little silly.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go 10 into Newgate itself.
One of the few things you can do.
Yeah, it looks like you trashed Roger for the stage effect, saying, you know what, I'm just never going to play this card out, and I need more counter in hand, so I got to get rid of it. Attaching a little bit more Dawn to our Sabo here. So this is going to be, I think, a big 10k again at the Newgate there. All right, another 10k. At this point, I think I just block with Sabo or with Marco. No, all right, we're just gonna 1k out again and pass from there. And oh, we do have. I think we've got the red rock left in hand. That should just be enough for us to get there. Yeah, with them having
Oh, heck of a Red Rock. Away.
yeah. And the top card is a GARP, so not a super relevant card. We can go like 7, 7, 7, 11. Yeah, we're gonna go 6 to 6, 1K out, 6 to 6. And we're doing the same thing. You know what? They've got 2 cards. Oh, we're gonna take the 6. Nothing relevant. 12 to 6. All right. The 10 and then
Double
14. 10 to 6.
And
yeah, that's it. GG. Yeah. And even if
Yeah.
we had that extra 2K back, like ace is still hidden for a big number. So it's such a weird game though, because again, it really just evolves into both players hanging out. Both want to play Roger. Neither player can actually play Roger.
Yeah.
And you just stare at your opponent until someone ends up winning. And it's usually ace just gets more value in the late game. So
Right. Yeah, it was a bit of a wow, I would say like a, what's the word? Not disappointment. It's like a
I know you're a Sabo lover, right? So that's your bias.
it is a letdown for
I'll
me.
let you accept your Sabo bias. Right?
I will. Yeah, I thank you. I appreciate that. It's just more of like it's a I don't know. I guess a letdown of like knowing that this matchup does go this way because of how ace works.
Yeah,
it's just the amount of draw, the amount of late game pressure, that kind of thing. Sabo just kind of falls short when it comes down to that, and it's not a bad thing. It's just the way that the decks are.
That's why, like, generally speaking, if I'm playing against, like, they can still like red rock the Roger, but I think if I play out the Roger early, they have to be like, it's way easier to play it out early and then go down to 0 life than the opposite, right?
Yeah, 100%. Because it's more expected the opposite.
Yeah.
Plus, you have more Dawn to work with, and it is still a huge attacker. You know, that's what it is. So
Yeah, especially for ace, because like I think most people are playing Thatch now, the 1-drop.
Yeah.
So you can just say, well, I'm just going to play it super early, and then I can just Thatch down to 0, and it's non-issue because Emu can't get rid of Roger very easily. Most decks outside of like the mirror match, if they red rocket, and if they do, they spend their turn to do that. So
sure.
anyways, we have 4 rounds left. We should have 16 players left undefeated. I am mildly guaranteeing that they're all ace, Zoro, and Emu. For that, I think that might have been our last leader that was not one of those 3 that was undefeated.
Yes.
Based off a cursory glance as we started the round, but
Might have some mirror matches or same sort of matchups.
so, but we haven't seen Zoro today, so
Yeah,
Zoro.
I think that's probably
we've seen more
one.
red Zoro today than green Zoro.
Yes,
So,
we'll probably get a green Zoro next.
yeah, so we'll look into that. We'll see you guys into round number 6. We'll see if we're wrong. There could be another deck that makes that appearance, and yeah, we'll be right back with round number 6.
All right. All right, we're back in here on this table at the CoreTCG Pasadena, California One Piece Card Game Regional. This is round 6. We just went through round 5.
Yep.
We were going to get a Zoro, but unluckily enough, we did not. But we do have something else. What do we got?
We've got an X1. This is table 10. We have 8 tables left undefeated, but this one we've got Silver's Rayleigh, which we haven't seen yet, and we've got the Emu on the other side.
Yep. So we did see Emu before. Did get to see the Ace versus Sabo, which was another like undefeated unique deck. But this time around, haven't seen Silvers throughout the day, so it's nice to see something a little bit different. Just like how we saw the Red Zoro, which is also undefeated, right?
Yeah. So tongue in cheek, I would be like, oh, you know, the only leaders we have left undefeated for our 16 left, or the top 8 tables are Ace, Emu, and Zoro. But there's 2 kinds of Zoros. The red Zoro we saw earlier is still 5-0, and we have a couple green Zoros left as well. So
yes.
But yeah, Silver's Rayleigh came out in OP12. Honestly, one of the best decks in that format. Didn't really get anything in OP13, and the format's a little bit tougher for it. But I do think it's still a viable deck. I've seen it top already, and it is very aggressive, and aggressive enough that, you know, Emu has decided to change their stage to Mary Joie instead of the Empty Throne.
Interesting. How do you feel about that?
It's strictly for this play.
Oh,
it's strictly to say, you know what, I can play a 4-drop on 3, and that's better than the reduction throughout the game, because I just naturally get better late game anyways. So I understand like why that's the case.
Right.
And we are going to be at 4 Dawn. Again, Silver's Rayleigh has quite the deck restriction. You can only play, you know, essentially lower cost cards, and but you do have a way to buff them. It's kind of like an official version of like the Zoro, you know, or a more understood version of like the Zoro aggro we saw earlier. And this is a format where I think there are some like mono red aggressive decks that can do well. Because of this, we are able to get this 5k attack from the Boa.
Yeah, I think like all these decks kind of want to do X things, right?
Yeah.
They want to get to the point where they are comfortable and they do what the deck does. But when you have an aggro deck like this, or Zoro, because we were talking about before, the red Zoro, it kind of disrupts that. So I think that's kind of what the idea is as we play another Boa.
Yeah, very strong here, being able to look at the top 5 once again for an event are 3 cost or more. We're going to get the unblockable event here, so this is going to be like one of our good like late game pieces as well, being able to use this to make it, you know, the end game is that if we're able to get them to 0, they have to be worried about these 15k attacks for the rest of the game. So yeah, just confirming, yeah, that's the card we want to get for it. Going to add it to hand, and then we're going to pass back from there. After, yeah, just attaching 2 more Dawn onto Silvers, and we will be able to get a big 7k attack. And we're going to make it 9k. You know what? Why not? That bow is going to lose anyways. And, you know, maybe, because we don't really mind, I think, if we get this first attack. So going down to 2 life already as Emu is a little surprising. I would have kind of expected them to get a block to get out of that one, but yeah, keeping the blockers healthy and going from there. Gonna use leader effect, discard the 1 cost to draw 1. We're gonna spend 5. We're not gonna spend 5. So again, we are playing the Mary Joie stage, and again, this is the reasoning for this one is that we have a better turns 1, 2, and 3 to stop some aggression. The fact that we were able to play Workery out a little earlier is nice with Mary Joie. Later, or worse late game, but you know, late game Emu has like the best late game, especially against a more aggressive deck. So we're just gonna play the Venus Juro out for 5 verbatim, and then just pass right back again. So 5 life to 2 right now. Again, you do kind of want to starve out the effect for Silvers there, so we'll go from there. All right, at 6 Dawn, we are going to play out the 1-drop buggy, looking at the top 5 for a red event card. No Luffy so far, I'd say, is a little bit unfortunate for Silver Israeli. It's kind of a key piece for the deck in general. We are going to get the Hockey there. Very good defensive card, though I don't know how... It's not going to be, I think, as relevant in this matchup compared to others. Still a strong card. I think generically the best of the 3. And we do have like the binder art. That art's just fantastic. This could definitely be like a full art version of Silver Israeli, because we've seen only shiny cards so far. All right, we have 5 Dawn left available. Looking at 1 here, we still can use the boa effect. Just really depends if we have something with Rush right now. 2 blockers on the other side, one of them being Workery, which gets that block here. We have 7 cards in trash for our Emu, which will let us, the protection effect for our $5 are there. We're going to use the double event search off the Silver Israeli to get the plus 2k on the boa, so currently at 5k. And see what we go from there. So I think like part of the issue for this matchup is that there's not like a lot of rush for it. So if we're missing out on these Luffys, we feel like we're just so behind, which is really tough.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're drawing too well, if that's the case. Did separate our Dawn, so I'm trying to figure out what our play is here.
And yeah, maybe we have like a Shocky to maybe look for a Luffy. That would be good, or even like a 1-drop Nami.
You look for it and you use the rest of it to
oh wow, okay,
play, but it looks like we're just gonna swing 7 instead.
Yeah, we're gonna make ourselves unblockable too, so no blockers active. We're gonna play the Brook for 2 as well. This is a 9k unblockable silvers.
That's pretty funny.
That's a big attack.
Yeah,
yeah, okay, yeah, you got it.
yeah. Yeah, man.
And pass it back.
Just working with what we got, I think, is the name of the game here. Especially still being at 5. I think that's what the other thing that we have considered.
Yeah, but Ace can just be so good at starving out. Man, we've got 3. It never existed in hand. That is a lot of counter for 3 Dawn.
True.
Sure, we're at 1, and we really can't afford to go down to 0, so that's hopefully the last life we're taking for a while.
Yeah, I think you mean Emu, by the way.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, for Emu there.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll go to the swing board. Pretty easy thing to take out.
Again, we do have the Mary Joie stage, so we can play something. It only gets the reduction of 1.
Yeah, pretty cool that it applies to everything. And these 3 event cards will be handy later on, especially being at 1 life. But we gotta deal with John's 5 lives somehow, some way.
Mm-hmm.
And if you pass, it doesn't really do anything for you. I think we're gonna have to start swinging. We have a blocker up. That's something.
All right, we're gonna discard a card off leader effect to draw 1.
Did that help?
Does not. I'm not convinced that it did. And it seems like they're equally unconvinced.
It didn't make it worse, I think, is the I think that's what it is.
Yeah, so Venus Churro, you do need to have 10 or more cards to get the minus 2k. I don't think that's going to be relevant here. But we are just going to play out the Jupiter there and passing back. So everything is plus 2k on your turn, but we've just been kind of like playing our boys and passing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is pretty much free reign for our silvers. Have 1 open for one of our event cards to kind of defend with. Never existed.
We also have this weird thing. So the fact that we have Mary Shawat, yeah, it's I don't even know if it's really stopped what Silvers has been doing. You're still down to 1 life, right? It also means that your 1-cost defensive events are a little bit worse because it's going to be really tough to have Dawn open to actually play them. So the fact that we only have 1 Dawn open right now means that we can only play maximum of 1. Might have been worth to play like 2 there. But at the same time, they're not really going tall. They're going pretty wide with their attacks at the same time.
It's a 5K swing, I believe. Yep, looks like it. There's a 2K out of hand. And the Brook. Gonna swing with that. It's another 5K swing. Blocker out.
Yeah.
Got 1 more.
And there's this chance, you know what? If we have like multiple copies of the unblockable, we could be using it, and we're just gonna use the block with Workery to get the draw 1. But
1 pass.
yeah,
I mean,
we were at 9 here. That could let us have some good defensive cards here as well. As in use the never existed defensively. We kind of do need to set up another blocker. Another Workery would be really good here, I think.
sure.
We do have like 12 cards in trash. We don't have the empty throne, so we won't be able to get the plus 1k aggressively, but looks like we're going to attack into the Brook, and we get the removal there. We're going to go 5k into the buggy. All right, now the turn begins. All right, for 3, we're going to play out the Saturn, looking at the top 5. Ooh, we do have the Workery. That may be the good card for us.
Yeah, I suppose that's not too bad. With what, 6 Dawn left? Oops.
Yeah, I believe so. So, we'll let us play it and then keep 2 Dawn up defensively as well.
Yeah, you're gonna need to do that with being at 1 life. We're gonna go ahead and swing, play around these.
Thank you.
Play around these triggers before we play the Workery. And I think we're passing.
Yeah. I don't think there's really any triggers to be worried about. Again, nothing gets removed from this deck, but
you never know. You never know.
You never know. All right, I think we drew our first Luffy, which at 10 Dawn is a little late.
A little bit.
But
you can still play it.
Yeah.
He'll try to spread out the board a little bit. So bring on a 3 here with the 7 remaining, 4 of them, and then 3. So definitely gonna be playing that Luffy. And just depends on what kind of numbers we're trying to look at as Silvers. I think that's what we're trying to do here.
Yeah, and Silvers is a bit dependent on having a wide board, and normally what happens is you play a lot of 1-drops early, you play like a Luffy to another thing, and then you have a lot of attackers. Rush is a bit of a rarity in this deck. Not impossible. We do play Kid and Killer. Some people play Zoros, play like the new Jimbei every once in a while, but you definitely benefit way more from having even just 1-drops on board that you can convert into easy 5Ks.
Yeah, but when they're removed and you're getting starved out, there's not really much else to do or that you can do.
Yeah.
It feels a little bit bad. Or this is to be a 7K swing. Use the leader effect to boost. Doesn't really matter here. But it does matter with the Luffy effect, I suppose.
Yeah, I think the boost is just the Luffy effect since 2 Dawn's attached.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think this is definitely a game where it looks like Silver's Rayleigh is just not seeing their pieces. It's tough when there's so much consistency for the deck. We have 5 that we're leaving open too.
5 open is a lot.
Yeah, that is very tough.
I feel like if you're going to do 5, you may as well swing 9. But yeah, I mean, they're going to block either way, but still. Okay, swinging with the leader first. We may take this one. If the plan was to minus their field, you have the decision to make now, but I think you do take this one and then you do that for the next one.
Yeah. All right,
that is the case, right?
Yeah,
or no?
We're playing.
Oh, no, that's just the.
That's the hockey.
Yeah, that's just 2K. And we're gonna minus the Luffy, take away the boost that he had, or has really.
And then one more. This is gonna be 6 to 5. And then another 2K to get out of it. All right, for one, searching at the top 3, we've got a 5 outers, which we could technically play right now, but we won't be able to use the effect. And I agree, like going first against aggro, that the Mary Joie stage was probably the better choice. However, it's kind of made this late game a lot tougher for you because you don't get to use those.
You don't have much of a late game compared.
Yeah, but I think we're in a good spot here. We are going to use the Mars. We're going to use the effect, discarding a card to get the removal there. We still have a blocker open, 1 life, 4 Dawn left open. I'd be kind of tempted to discard 1 copy if it never existed here, just because I don't think we're going to be playing it for most of the rest of the game, but we'll see if that's true or not. All right, so we're just going to make ourselves unblockable again. Yeah, we're just going to say 15 unblockable. What is your response to this? Or sorry, only 13. Only 13k unblockable. So we could get out of this. We'd use double 1 cost event to get to 13, and we'd have 1 more card afterwards. So not the toughest for us to get out of, but
it's either now or later.
Yeah.
But then later means you have to keep the Dawn open to do so. And you already have the Dawn open, so you may do that, but we did go ahead and go to 0. And it's interesting that we did use it now, but it's not like we don't play multiple copies of it, so I think we're going to see another attempt. Now that we're at 0.
Yeah, now we're just saying, oh, we can get out of your, bigger unblockable attack. We're just going to try to say we're not afraid of it with our never existed. So
yeah,
because again, with 3 of them, you get to just go to 17. Right, taking the 5, going down to 2.
okay.
Right, we're using another copy of the hockey there to get the -1 across the board. We're gonna go a big 8 to 5. Another one, so -2 across the board again.
It's pretty good.
No cards in hand though. I mean, you can get away with 1 Jupiter there. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong spot. There's 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, the right in the middle.
Yeah, because we're at a 5k body right now with the double -1 off the hockey, but we do have the +2k from the Jupiter. So again, another 7 to 5, going down to 1. No cards to trigger off of life. We're going to play another copy of the Saturn there, looking top 5. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to get another defensive event, the Equilibrium. 4 left open, and we're going to pass it back.
All right. I mean, being at 1 life, that's not too bad. It does feel bad because you don't really have much Much to work with an empty board. And at 0 life, sure, we can go unblockable, but, you know, Nathan being, you know, passing turn with so much Dawn open feels pretty suspect.
Yeah. And we're going to get the Gum Gum King Kong Gatling there. So I don't think you get like the full effect of that one because you do need, I believe, something board. Yeah, which they are only 5Ks obnoxiously.
Yeah.
Right now, but you know, you will be able to at least use a card to get some more increase here. You can use the observation hockey to find, I guess, another observation hockey. Does it prevent you from finding?
Which one? Or what's preventing? I mean,
observation hockey can find. Yes, it can find its own. Yeah.
like itself?
Yeah. So because we're just looking for the true power to make it unblockable again, essentially.
Yeah. That's what I was saying before. I was like, since we're doing it now, I mean, I could have tried to do it again later. And unfortunately, either you're gonna need like enough attacks or a big swing with the unblockable to get these event cards out of hand.
Yep. All right. One more observation. One, two, three,
Nathan's
four.
just laughing.
Yeah, like,
yeah, man.
where is it? All right. 3-cost Jinbei.
Not getting there quite yet.
No, but okay. So pivot. Instead, we're gonna try to, I guess, split it across 2 attacks, which is not what our preferred, but it's what the deck has given us for this game. Yeah, there's only 2 copies of the power, so you know, I would say again, my heart goes out to the Silver Israeli player. Like this has been a very tough match for them. I think
It's a grind.
not seeing the pieces they needed at the right times,
Trying to do it.
missing out on the Luffy. But you know, there's a idea of a end game for this deck. I don't know if they're gonna make it, but
It helps to have a board.
it would have helped to have an early board for sure.
Yeah, I think that's what the other issue is that our board just keeps disappearing, and it's a lot of work.
Play the Jinbei, reveal 2 event cards to give it rush and plus 1,000 until the end of next turn.
Doesn't mean much, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, we know what the cards are, so, or sorry, plus 2,000.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, using the effects. Yeah, so it is at 7,000 right now. Our Silver Israeli is at 8,000. We got 2 Dawn left open. We have the Armament Hockey as well, which will essentially bump up to another 1,000. So this is 8 and 9, and then I think we do 9 and 10. Those are our last 2 numbers. The 10 will get blocked, so the 9 has to go through. All right. Yeah, and it's unbeknownst to our Silver Israeli player. Like there is so much counter in this hand.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It is. There's so much. Yeah. So we get out of that. And yeah, just saying, I can't even attack with leader. Yeah. There's the Luffy. You know that.
Oh, good.
Missing
a
it.
Luffy.
Observation with there it is. Yeah, definitely looking for it. But they were like, yeah, I had 3, it never existed, and 1 where we could live room, right? Like.
Yeah, all of that counter power, you're really not gonna get anywhere too far, and
casually 15K. Yeah.
Yeah, our Silver's player was really trying their best to make something happen, and with the empty board a lot of the time, a lot of big tall swings to get Emu down to 0. I guess it just wasn't enough, and Emu does take that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say you. To his outs, and it's just really unfortunate because again, you just did not see the you just didn't see the Luffy until I think it was 10 Dawn was the first time you saw it, and then when you could play it, there was nothing to play off of it either. So
yeah, that was really the case there.
But that just kind of happens with Silver Israeli. Sometimes anyone who's played it for any amount of time, you're like, I have so much searching, I have so much consistency. what's going on. And I think the issue is that
Apparently not.
unlike some other decks, you get to search one or the other.
Yeah.
And because of that, there's just sometimes like I see the one card I need, but I don't have the searcher for it, or the other way around. And
Which is why like stuff like Emu, probably even Ace. What's another one? I guess Law.
yeah, because Ace
Like,
just
those are
straight
all-
draws a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Emu, you get straight draw and hard searching. Which,
Also, it is literally just itself. Like, there's nothing really much else going on other than the Celestial Dragons.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about other decks, but like in this, because you have two different traits or two different ways to
Yeah.
get stuff, sometimes that can, like, you're zigging when you're supposed to be zagging kind of thing.
For sure. Because like Zoro, it's just get something with the slash attribute, which is like most of your deck.
Everything,
too. Yeah.
literally everything.
Yeah.
That's green.
Yes,
Like,
exactly. Yeah.
So
yeah.
yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but it does happen. And yeah, we're gonna go into round 7.
Yeah, we'll have 8 undefeated. Going into this round, we had top 16 of not a true, but the 16 undefeated were Ace, Emu, and then both a single copy of Red Zoro and some Green Zoro. So
Yeah.
we'll see what we get on the next round. This was an X1 table. This is table 10. We wanted to see something a little bit different, though I think the next 3 rounds might be.
Pretty much the same
If the Red
stuff.
Zoro is undefeated, though, we definitely get that. We saw him
we'd
earlier
grab
in the
him.
day, and we'd like to see
Yeah,
how he's doing as well.
I'm sure the Reservoir will be able to play, and they'd like to go on again to showcase.
Yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see a different matchup too, because that when we grabbed it, it was a very unique matchup. Now it's going to be more normalized to Ace or
It's
Emu
so unique
or
matchup,
whatever.
right? Just casually playing a set 1 leader, 13 sets later. You know what I mean?
That's still going.
Still going.
Very, very basic and very powerful.
So we're gonna get that started for you guys. Though we'll have round 7. I think we're pretty close to the end of this round generically too. So
Yep. So 3 more to go, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
cool. See you then.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Round number Core TCG Pasadena Regional.
Oh, it is an odd round.
It is. Yeah, you're already.
I was
yeah,
ready.
yeah.
I was ready.
Like, come on. There's a 50-50. You lost it.
Yeah, that's
and yeah, that's. I mean, that's what the matchup we've got right now. So
yeah, actually,
we've got 8 players left undefeated. We've got some Emu. We've got some Ace. We've got the Red Zora, who's a little camera shy right now. So we pretty much told them if you keep winning, we got to put you back on stream. So
yeah,
it's up to them really if they want to be on stream or they want to not be on stream. So we'll see.
yeah. I mean, I would say, you know, when it's like Top Cut, which we don't have. This is a one-day event with 9 rounds so far. That is pretty much guaranteed. And we are currently who are not keeping up. You know, it's fine. People can say no. It just gets a little tough for us, which is an inconvenient first world problem, I would say. When we do see mirror matches like this, you know, we don't really have a choice. But the cool thing about this. You know the cool thing about it?
Sorry, I'm just watching them play the same cards back. What's up? What's
you know the cool thing about it?
No. Tell me.
It's the character Ace.
He is cool. He's a cool guy.
That's it.
Yeah. Cool. All right, we made it.
Yeah, I think the matchup for this, yeah, it is pretty similar because we were talking about before, similar to what we're seeing with Sabo. But this time, both of them have the same sort of advantage, which doesn't become an advantage anymore. It is just one of the things of playing chicken and who draws just slightly better, which with 2 Izus is going to be better than 1.
Yeah, and we did have to, I think, bottom deck 2 Goldie Rogers off that second Izu search, so we do have to kind of go back around to find it again,
which we might actually.
Ace is not unusual to do so,
yeah.
We're actually taking this first damage
without a Dawn underneath.
Without a Dawn attached, so that is a -1, but
our hand must be pretty decent if that's the case, right?
Yeah. Because we could have done leader effect minus and then 1K.
Can you do? Oh yeah, you can. But that's all right.
We do have the Otama. With 3 or less life, which spoilers were always at 3 or less life.
Correct.
We get to get the draw 2, discard 1, and then we will be passing back to our leftmost Ace player.
Whenever I see John's sleeves, I always think it's a 5-drop. I'm like, what is he doing with that in his deck? But I'm silly, so don't listen to me. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and pitch for the leader effects, one of the event cards. Just getting that out and playing out a Marco. Marco's pretty cool. Get a draw 2 for us. We'll see if that comes to a reality.
Yeah, but this is kind of the issue with Marco in this mirror match is we have Atmos, we have like Jozu. There's a lot of ways just playing this Atmos strictly for the mirror match going first, because you are able to bounce that back without them getting the full value for it. So
that is pretty nifty.
Yeah, Atmos is a pretty interesting card. I play a lot of it when I was playing blue-red Marco, which was, I would say, the premier blue-red Whitebeard leader until this one came out. But
yeah, it'd be a little awkward trying to find another blue card because there's a lot of other blue cards that do something similar. But because you are playing so many Whitebeard pirates, it makes sense to add this in there. Looks like we're gonna play our own Jozu.
Bounce back. Give him the Atmos back. All right, big moves.
Please don't bounce my my Marco.
I think they're gonna try to play their own Jozu, bounce their Automata, bounce your Jozu. I think that's a good trade.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happens in a mirror match.
So weirdly enough, like going up the curve, I think going first you're feeling better, but then as long as if your opponent does play Whitebeard on 8, you're feeling worse. That's kind of the trade-off for this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And we're playing it. We grab the Otama, get the 2K back in hand, and it's like they never played the Jozu in the first place. That's looking pretty decent. Well, Alfredo, the mirror becomes advantage with 1+1 body. We're gonna go ahead and look at top 5, maybe hoping for a Roger or something, or a Whitebeard, but we're actually gonna grab the Red Rock. Which is pretty interesting. pretty crazy that Garp is 3 or more of anything.
Yeah, it's really anything. I mean,
has anything.
you have to be the Ace or Sabo or Luffy.
And
yeah, that's it.
yeah, I mean it's incredible. Okay, just swinging 6. Just decided what we want to do. Gets a little dicey. We're trying to figure out if we want to pitch the Atmos or not, but we're gonna keep that as an option for ourselves. We might grab our own on John's side. It's just definitely a bit of a back and forth. The 10 drop comes down. We did grab a red rock too on John's end. I have not seen it on Alfredo's end. And while we did grab a 10 drop, basically saying like, hey, and we might just play Jozu again.
Yeah, but like both players not having their 8 drop into 10 drop play means you're kind of back on equal footing, right? I also think like Red Rock is like better on defense, right? So yeah, we have the 1 drop carp here.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, we are gonna get the Red
Get
Rock
the
there.
Red Rock, yeah. You're gonna play Yamato or something? Oh no, Jozu. Just play it again, right?
Yeah, just bounce.
Grab the
Garp, bounce that back. Yep.
This is how it goes.
Is how it goes.
About 9 cards in hand. I feel like the game really hasn't even started yet. You know, like
It really hasn't.
It hasn't really started yet. We're just gonna open with the Jozu. We're gonna grab the Izu, probably play it out again, and then swing pretty big. Oh no, we're gonna go ahead and play Pudding. That's a good play. I think that is a good play versus pretty much anything else you could have done.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be an interesting thing to see a Pudding back next turn, because we'll be at 10, and technically we can do the same play.
We can't, yeah.
Yeah, technically we can do the same play, but because we're adding randomness and RNG to it, this might give the advantage a little bit more to John.
Yeah, I'd say yeah, John's in the better spot for sure, but we can get Rome Pudding as well. Those are
Not great.
tough cards. Yeah.
We can draw 2 here if he swings. With nothing. Never mind. He already swung. Oh no, this is his swing, right? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah. So using the leader effect -2, pass back. Yeah, this is tough.
Drew Yamato, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that
Try to re-get our hand together. The issue though is that the following turns for John.
All right, we're going to use the Garp looking at top of our deck. We do have the 10 drop, which again, we do have the other 8 costs in hand, so that could be pretty nice.
I don't know if that's as good as it seems though. Because yeah, we're gonna play another one here. We're probably gonna play the 8 cost event. Maybe grab the Red Rock, because you're gonna need that.
Yeah, it's either the Red Rock or the Pudding, I think.
Pudding would be good, but it's a little telegraphed because you haven't swung with the leader yet. So you would have to Pudding and then swing a leader, which isn't that bad. I mean, like it's kind of the same scenario that John put Alfredo in. And I think because you got Puddinged, I think you do just grab the Pudding. And you also have to remember how many. This is the other thing about like, I guess higher level play. I don't know. I think it's just part of like game mechanics and fundamentals of like, okay, how many did I bottom deck, or how many did I shuffle back into hand as far as 10 drops or whatever it may be, and how many do I play? Mm-hmm. And if all of those are like higher than the Pudding that you have right now, you're not going to see the Pudding again. So you may as well just grab the Pudding and then run into a Whitebeard later, because you already have an event card in hand. You drew two of them, so I think what you do is Pudding.
Yeah, because like the difference is, okay, you know that Pudding is going to get value next turn no matter what.
No, you
right?
don't swing first, right?
You're not going to play Pudding this turn. You're going to play 8 drop to play the 10 drop.
Yeah, but then it's going to get red rocks.
Sure, but then they're not playing a big body, and then you're just going to putting their hand.
But you're also like guaranteeing you're not going to get red rocked, or at least like putting it into a better situation, I guess.
I think this plays fine.
Yeah, he's putting.
All right.
Yeah, because you already know what John has, and because of that, it's a threat, and you want to get rid of that threat as soon as possible. But I don't know. I don't know the better play there, but that just makes sense to me, I guess.
So like, there's a back and forth, right? If you did the other way, they'd be starting the turn at. They'd be ending the turn at 7 if they take the life, right? So. It's a bit back and forth, but yeah, I think I agree. If they were going to play the pudding, I likely would have done it before I attacked, right?
Yeah.
All right, playing up the Marco passing. Yeah, this is a bit of a. I'm having a harder time predicting their plays.
Well, it gets a little more predictable when
it says something about me, something about them. I'm not sure. But.
Yeah. I think whoever's in the chat, I think you may have misheard me. I'm saying it's telegraphed because you do have pudding. You have to reveal it, so like the leader swing is less good. You can protect against the leader swing because you know you get puddings, right?
All right, we're just gonna for full 10 play out our new gate here, discarding another one, and we do have 2 different places where we can add our Dawn. So another 6K attack with this pudding, discarding 1. Another big attack. We got 8K taking the damage, and we don't have a Dawn underneath our leader, so just going down to 1. Hand size is really small right now too.
Yeah, I mean that's a proponent of the pudding play. I mean, kind of making up for it with the Marco on board, but I mean. This is a little sketchy.
Yeah, we could have maybe like blocked the 8K with the Marco just to get the draw 2, but
yeah, and then you can easily or more easily protect yourself. But we are going to use the red rock.
Yeah, that will definitely help. Yeah, putting into pudding 4 to 4.
Yeah,
probably
it's
okay
not very many cards in hand. Yeah. It's not worth it. And then we're gonna go ahead and swing 10 to the Jozu.
Yeah.
So 2 cards out of hand.
Don't love how they did that, but
yeah. I mean, I think it's a thing of like I'm swinging 10.
Yeah, I'm sure they said it, but I'm like watching him like okay,
like God's eye kind of thing.
Yeah.
Looks different from in-person ear
for sure. All right. Well, we're going to go back to 10 here. And yeah, it looks like we're going to play Yamato for 5. Draw 2, attach 1 Dawn.
That's pretty good when you got less cards in your hand.
4 drop 6K, draw 2. I mean, we have 2 of them, right? We've got Marco in this one, but this one has counter and exposed for not having blocker.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Yeah. Very tense as far as the back and forth here.
I mean, both players have, just a plethora of 1 drops here. No big threats, but so much value. But if you attack big enough, Ace will just be like, I'm going to pop my Marco. I'm going to draw 3 cards. So maybe not want to do that, but I think we have the chance to get Atmos. If we have double Whitebeard Pirates cards in hand, that can just win us the game right here, I feel. It's just too much value.
Yeah, especially since Marco doesn't have counter power and you only have 2 cards in hand, so it doesn't matter what that is.
Yeah, it just depends if I didn't see their hand if they had enough
Whitebeard Pirates.
Yeah, because I think it was Atmos in there. Maybe I looked at it wrong, but
it kind of did look like it.
Maybe Atmos was in the main hand.
It was a blue card.
Yeah.
So you're halfway there.
All right, we're gonna go big 9 to 6. I think you're gonna have to block with Marco here. Yeah, block there, get the double draw.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
1, 2, and then leader draw 3.
Do you feel better now about your hand?
Give me a card and a 2K.
Not great.
Yeah, not
great.
Not superb. No, and a 2K. Yeah. I think that John's just had a lot of the tempo, right? They went second as well, which helps you in the late game as well, because getting to 10 first. We're going to play 10 to just play out our own new games. So we do get the double draw, discard 1. We can attach 2 Dawn to the pudding, which is nice as well, since we can attack 6K. Pressure with it.
Yeah. Okay.
Discarding the Marco. I think that's a fair discard here. So 6K there with the pudding.
Asking for a 1K.
All right, discarding a 10 cost with the Ace Leader effect.
We're probably just gonna take the next one.
Yeah, and then 8. This could be at Jozu too. If
Yeah.
you feel like they.
Because they use leader effect, so it's a little less easy. And otherwise, we're just gonna have to use a 2K.
Yeah, but we still have the 2K here, and yeah, we're just gonna still have the momentum. Having the 10 drop Newgate is nice. If they have another Red Rock though, nasty.
I don't think John does.
You're wrong.
I am in shambles.
You were not maybe as much as Alfredo, but yes,
Yeah.
that is real tough.
That does feel bad for Alfredo.
Yeah.
Okay, that's tough.
Yeah.
This last life is a Roger, so we're good.
Doesn't really matter though.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't actually.
I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't. It's not gonna help.
Oh, we're going 4K. All right.
That's a
Get
good
rid of the
move. I like
pudding.
that.
Just being like, I don't know what they could have in
Yeah.
store. I just want to make sure that whatever they have,
Go 6 again. Oh no,
I'm not
we're
worried
down.
about it. We go to 7K to 6K.
And then we go 8 on the last,
Yeah.
and then like not worry about Roger at all because
Yeah.
we have 3.
We have 2
3
life.
smalls.
Yeah, it's
It's 2 to 1. And
tough.
might be 0 here.
And that's likely using leader effect, going down to 0. Draw the extra card. Yeah. Oh, there's a Roger.
Yeah.
Don't think it's doing that much for us though.
No. I almost feel like that would have been a better Whitebeard to draw. But I don't know.
We can attack Garp
Garp into the Garp.
Yeah.
Yep.
4 to 2.
And no Dawn open with the Rad Beam in hand.
Yep. And no cards left in life. And
I think we scoop.
110K blocker.
Yeah.
I mean, best case, you can, let's say you remove the Yamato, and I think the Josu's a little extra.
Yeah. Were you doing swinging into the Yamato? Yeah, we are. Okay.
Yeah.
We didn't swing with the Garp though. Did we just forget?
I guess. I mean, yeah, we could have traded. We could put 2 Dawn on the Ezo to pressure the Garp, and then yeah, okay, yeah, we got gold.
Okay. Well, that's
Yep.
GG, my man. All right, that was the mirror. A bit of a back and forth. A lot of the mirrored cards. No, no. Go figure. And it really was just the tempo. That was swung on John's side. That we just didn't see on the other end.
Yeah, and I think they had like Alfredo. I think had like a chance. Like their first couple turns were pretty good. They had some pretty good tempo on their own way, but the pudding on one side was tough. Being able to hit that first pudding into then like applying pressure. Otherwise, Josu being on the board the entire game has been incredibly good.
Yeah.
And it just ended up not going in his favor.
Yeah, I mean, and that's just kind of what happens. Sometimes you literally roll the dice when it comes down to mirror matches, and I mean, both of them. Right? It's just there's some different changes that maybe we could have done, but Like I said, it was just about the tempo.
Yeah.
And taking advantage of it was exactly what we needed to do.
Yeah, and I think John was like a little bit more confident in their plays.
Oh, definitely,
which helps out too. And it's not always a 1-for-1, but generally means that they've has a little bit more reps with it, right? You know, they know their plays a little bit more automatically, right? But you know, Alfredo just didn't accidentally go 6-1 so far today. He's
Definitely
been in a
not.
good spot. And I think that, you know, obviously 2 more rounds left, win them both, win even like one of them more. You're a good shot for
Sure,
top 16,
yeah.
so.
I was gonna say like this is a pretty important round to win or lose.
Yeah.
Because the next 2 rounds, it's gonna be a little tough, like playing under that pressure to go X1.
Yeah, because
So-
normally in these situations, normally about you know, one person will be undefeated. We'll have about 8 to 10 players who are X1, and then usually about 6 players or so sneak into the top 16 to sneak into with those tiebreakers. So
Yeah.
you know, obviously, if you're X1 still played out, X2 you're still pretty in a good spot. Top 32 gets some good prizing as well, and there will likely be some the invite pass downs as well with some
yeah.
people already getting them. So that wouldn't
Which
be
is nice.
impossible to qualify through that way too.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. We have 2 more rounds to go.
Yeah.
Round 8 and 9. That was round 7 for us, and probably we'll see another mirror. Maybe not.
Yeah.
We're probably just gonna grab table 1 and continue on for the rest of the tournament there.
Yeah. So we're going to round 8 next. We'll have 4 players undefeated. We'll let you know what they are. Finals after that, and we'll call it a day. So we'll take our break. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys going into round number 8. Press the button, Brian.
Yeah, I gotta press the button.
Yeah, press the button.
Wait, I gotta.
Wait.
Okay. right, so we're back into it again. We're here at, not in, or whatever preposition I was going to use.
Yeah, go for it. Keep going.
At the One Piece Card Game Regional here in Pasadena, California, hosted by CoreTCG's of the tournament organizers of the land. That is a subjective opinion, not of EggmanEvents.com, Eggman LLC, Eggman Games. And here we do have yet another matchup. This time it's going to be the first green Zoro. We saw one Zoro.
We saw
already,
one red Zoro.
but not the other one.
They're chilling at the X1 section, so they're still in contention for top 16, top 32. We'll see if they're able to make it out, but we'll see Zoro, which I think, being undefeated going into round 8, I think it's guaranteed top 16 almost, even with an X2 record. Like, your tiebreakers are going to be pretty good. But we're going to see our ace player from last round playing against this Zoro player. And then table 1, I think it's an Emu mirror match. I'll have to confirm later. But those are our top 4. Nothing too surprising for us. We're going to start the Hiyori on the side of the Zoro and pass it back.
Yeah, so I mean, trying to think what advantages Zoro would have, just in general. I mean, like,
it attacks a lot.
Attacks a lot. You get around Marco. Their Yamatos are less valuable as an attacker. That's pretty much it. I mean, everything else is just things that Zoro has to deal with, just like everybody else.
Yeah, but I think Zoro does have a bit of an edge in the ace matchup. The other thing is that, like, 10-drop Newgate doesn't really do is, like, you don't get out of the attack that you're expecting to get out of every turn, right? We do have out the Dracula Mihawk, so this is the one from Star Deck 12. It's an alt art there. It lets us play out this new Zoro for early, and this is a really strong start for our Zoro player.
Yeah, I mean, this is great. Anything pre Tashigi that builds the board and allows you to play out your hand is pretty good. And this Mihawk has been doing work in a lot of different Zoro decks and just green decks in general, but it is a pretty cool card that has some lasting power from its release. I'm still looking through what we want to get. Looking like we're going to get this Law. Another really good addition to this deck. Yeah,
it's funny, like, this deck essentially reinvented itself going into OP13. It was already a very strong deck in OP12 with the cards that it got, but just kind of having, like, this second engine has been incredibly good. So we will just be taking this 6K, which I think is a little bit early for it. We're going to go down to 2.
Yep.
But that does help us, get more cards in hand at least. But, when Zoro's attacking big numbers every turn for the rest of the game, you do have to be kind of worried about it. So
yeah,
I do love the 0 attack into 0 attack
value.
Yeah, big value there. We're gonna play Marco and pass. We don't have a Dawn underneath our leaders, so maybe the idea was like, oh, we'll have a Dawn underneath it while we still do. Get the double draw when, because I want to try to defend this turn. So I think that makes sense too.
How do you feel about playing? Are we at 5, right?
Yeah, it's
playing
Tashigi, good.
resting the Marco and then just swinging face without swinging the Marco.
All of that's great. Yeah, it looks like we can attack Mihawk into the Ezo. It just means that they have to, they can use the Ezo effect before it gets removed.
Yeah.
But at least you force them to have to do it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Use the Ezo effect to draw 1 and a bottom deck 1.
We're still resolving the effect. Yeah, we're just deciding what we want to get out of hand. Not sure what he actually picked.
Yeah.
Bit hard to see their hand from here. But just got to decide here. We see a Garb. See a couple other things like a Marco. Excuse me. I think we have bottom decked another Izu. Okay, now we just got to decide what else we want to do. And if we don't have Tashigi, then yeah, we probably just rest and swing face. But it doesn't look like that's the case. We're going to go ahead and go with another Searcher, from what I can tell.
Yeah, we're going to go 8K with Zoro here.
Basically just telling them, like, hey, go ahead and block. It's fine.
Yeah, and 8K is such a good number as a 6K leader because it means you got to discard 2.
Yeah, then they swing again.
And why did we block there?
That's what I was saying. I was like,
Yeah.
we're just gonna swing again.
I mean, we get more card draw, but then you get to restand with the Zoro. And then you can attack with it again as long as you do the activate main. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do though.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. It's been a long day, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe we're just getting greedy or something. But because like
it's that lunch break, man. Whenever when I eat food, like calms me down. It puts me makes me more mellow, and I lose that edge.
It's the itis. I think maybe the thought it's gonna get rested anyway. So like I'm just gonna take the draws now and then use the 2 cards out of my hand afterwards.
Yeah.
Maybe I have better 2 cards to pitch.
Well, and you've seen this matchup probably so often. You're like, all right, they're on 5. They're gonna play Tashigi. They're gonna rest it, double it.
Exactly.
Right? That's like the auto play from here, but
Yeah, and maybe I just don't get my value out of my Marco ever.
yeah,
I don't know.
we have a lot of cards. We haven't used our leader minus 2k effect, so we are going to get rid of a I am Whitebeard and a 1k to get out of it. We are going to play the Hiyori for 2, for 1, and then use an extra Dawn for the search top 5.
Basically 2.
Yeah, basically 2. I know. Oh no, Tashigi's still left in hand, but we do have the Luffy will be king of the pirates if we want that. We have the Kuina as well, which will help us rest if they have another Marco. But starting strong with Zoro, with the Mihawk into Zoro, but not having the Tashigi on 5 and still whiffing on the second turn to find it too is going to be difficult. So yeah, going to get the event, the Luffy will be king of the pirates.
Okay, so I'm going back to Ace. Pretty interesting turn coming from Zoro.
Yeah, all right. So on to Marco. We do have 6 Dawn. Unfortunately, our 1-drops did not survive, so we can't do like a good Jozu play right now. You know, the Yamato's not too bad, though.
And what, 6k body that draws you 2? It's not too bad?
It is, that's fine.
Is that what that is? Yeah, drawn 2 cards. Has drawn 5 cards in the last 30 seconds. Pretty good.
We do need to attach a Dawn with the Yamato effect, though. I don't know what we're discarding from. Yeah.
Is it up to 1?
I think they... Okay, our John definitely needs to take a breather, right? It's been a long day. He was just on stream as well, so being on stream twice in a row is tough. And there are like a lot of effects that happen. So like there's a new gate that you know it's draw 2, discard 1. I still think like Yamato. Every time I play, like surely I have to discard a card for drawing 2, and it's not. So
Yeah.
John does have a lot of time though. We're just 22 plus minutes left, so he can take a breather here, and just don't feel like you have to speed through this.
Yeah, we're gonna go down to 3 Zoro. Speaking of speed, a 7k swing into 5 makes it pretty easy to take 1. Go right back. Our searcher's still alive. That's nice. Got another one with Perona. Got a couple of extra. Let me see. Probably look over here, huh? Because we could use.
Because I think we're at 7 Dawn right now. So
yeah, we could use the effect first, the search, and then play it. But it looks like we're just gonna do it with Mihawk.
Yeah, so it looks like we'd rather just get the additional 2k to hand. We get to play a 5 cost out, so we do have Tashigi already.
Okay. Works with me.
So attaching 3 here. We have 1 Dawn left for Zoro for a 6k attack. So I like that. It's rather, your decision of do I rather search 1 more or apply 1 more pressure with the Zoro here.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't mind this at all. So now we're going to go ahead and make our Aces players' life a little harder. Asking for 2 cards. 1 more time.
Yeah, and
swing
then
right back into to life where we're going to do it again.
Yeah, unfortunately, Aces minus 2k is not for the turn. It's only for this attack, so you don't get to, make the next Zoro attack. All All right, and think about discarding the I Am Newgate there, or I Am Whitebeard, using the Atmos with leader effect, and then so it's currently 8/8, and then another 1K off the Jozu. No, okay, the Uta there, okay. We go 6 to leader. Hey, they want to use the Ezo effect too, but like you also want something to play, you know, bounce back with Jozu. Difficult choice here. All right, yeah, we're gonna use this here. Get a draw 1 and a discard 1. All right. Yeah, bottom decking 1, and then we're going to be for discarding the 1 with Jozu. Going to attack 1 more time for 8. We'll get the draw from life and then draw off leader effect, and then we're going to be passing from there. So deciding to not go the Jozu route, looks like we are going to be going for likely the I Am Whitebeard. Being able to play an 8 cost to play a 10 cost to be able to get the double Dawn to places. You let you like bully the Tashigi if you want to. I just don't think like Newgate does as much in this matchup as it does a lot of other matchups.
Yeah, I just feel a little worse. Just because any blocker, you know, kind of doesn't feel as good to use against Zoro, but let me see what our ace player John does come up with. That lunch break does, you know, taking its toll, but I'm sure we can figure something out.
All right, look again at the 8 Dawn that we have available to us.
Do we have a 9-drop Newgate or just 10?
I think we have both. So if we're attacking with this Yamato, we're likely not playing the 10 cost. We're likely playing the 9 cost just to be able to get like the plus 2K instead.
I think that is the play. And then we can just hard cast the 10 drop another time.
Yeah, so we're going to play out the 9 drop Newgate. Fortunately, won't give the Dawn anywhere, so again, a little bit tougher when it comes to card advantage, but we will be 8K. We're going to be attacking 8K into their... And we can double 2K if we want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like the case. So passing it back to Zoro there, going to be at 9 Dawn, and you know, only 1 life left for Ace.
Yep. Dwindling down for sure.
All right, so 9 Dawn to work with. We also do know that actively he has another pair, or a copy of Luffy will be King of the Pirates. So you can attach like 6 to your leader if you want to and get like the double attack. Looks like we're just going to pay 1 for the Hiyori first, which I think is fine. Yeah, with it being at 8K, you know, Tashigi, you attach 1 Dawn to it, it's 8 to 8. You can also just bully this Yamato, I think.
I think that's the play first.
Yeah. That is the 0 cost event.
For +3 or?
Yeah, it's the Justice. It's got a fittingly long name, but
I got you.
Yeah, thank you. All right, we're gonna start with 8K in the leader with the Tashigi getting a 1K Jozu out of hand. So we're gonna go big number into Yamato, which you just kind of have to let go because otherwise, you know, Law can even bully it a little bit. Another big number, so I think this is
10?
10 or so, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the right play too.
Yeah, well, if we had 7, no, sorry, it was 12. So they would have to 2K, 2K, 1K to get out of that.
I'm pretty sure that's just what's going to happen next turn, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're just going to go, what is it? 12? Yeah, 12? 12, 12, 12? basically.
Yeah, because you can play 10 drop here. You get to put 2 Dawn on your Newgate, so you can, like, I guess what, get rid of the Hiyori, but yeah, Zoro's just had all the momentum here.
Yeah.
That little misstep with Marco kind of cost you a little bit of tempo, and then I think that's really cost you the next little bit of this game too. All right, and thinking here,
What to do? Yeah, Red Rock is not going to do too much for you. We do have another Whitebeard extra card. Looks like we're gonna.
yeah, it looks like we're gonna play the 10 cost. Yeah, so that will let you draw 2, trash 1.
Let's get rid of one of these Red Rocks.
Yeah, or one of the 8 costs. Yeah,
Or 8 costs. That's fine.
yeah, you're likely not playing that again. Attaching 2 Dawn to leader, 2 Dawn to your 9 drop. So
Get rid of the Hori as well.
yeah, attacking into the Tashigi, getting rid of the Hiyori with the effect. Yeah, it's an old card, but he does have a Dawn ×2 effect.
Old dog, new tricks kind of thing. Or...
All right, big 8, 2, 5.
We do have it with the 0 cost, so you may as well just use it.
I mean, we can.
I mean, I don't think there's a better scenario to use it.
I think we're okay with just staying at 2 as well. Is what I'm saying.
That's fair, but I don't know. It's just like small decisions like this that might bite you later on, kind of thing. But
Yeah.
I think it's probably fine. Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably going to try to go for game, but
Yeah. No, definitely that's gonna happen. And with the restand extra card or event card, I think it's like I said, 3 12K swings coming.
yeah. So yeah,
and that's
we're gonna
exactly what it
go
is. 12 into the 9 cost new game. And we know what's happening as John, because you spend cards here, sure you get to save it, but Andrew will restand and swing at face, and that's gonna pretty much trigger another Whitebeard. And if you're spending,
just giving it up.
just doing the math, like if you're spending that many cards to save it, then you're gonna have less cards to defend yourself with.
For sure.
Being at 3, saving that time, or that third life, I think was the right decision.
For sure. So we're gonna have in the final Zoro. We'll have to see what's facing it in the end, but I think they played it well. They played to their outs. They put a lot of pressure. The Mihawk on 3 was good to get the Zoro. Maybe not as much value as it could have been, but also gave us another target for our Law to bounce into a 5-drop Tashigi later.
Helped with the 2K as well.
Yeah, a little
or as a 2K.
A little messed up from John, but you know what? You're fine. I think you're guaranteed top 16 right now. You got one more round, so make it worth it, but you're in a good spot. Maybe the difference between a top 8 and a top 16, but I think he's been playing very well today. These missteps happen, but don't let it bog you down, and you just pull out on that last one. Yeah.
Does definitely happen. We have one more round to go, round 9 of 9. And I mean, we're gonna see Zoro. Not sure what was the other match. It may have been the Emu Mirror, so it may have been Emu versus Zoro for this last match.
Yeah, that's what I believe we're getting. We'll confirm it. I guess when you guys will probably like minutes before you do. So we'll get there. But
not too much time left there. About 10 minutes.
About 10 minutes.
A little over 10 minutes probably.
So but then where our clock's like behind, right?
Yeah.
Probably like 15 minutes before we have our next round. But I think Ace was again a little bit of an unfortunate spot, a little bit from their own decisions, a little bit from not their own decisions, but we'll have to see what that finals looks like.
Yeah.
So
just take a break.
Yep, take a break. Going to round 9 finals. Let us know what you guys think's gonna win, and we'll see you guys then.
Yeah, press the
You
button.
gotta press the button.
Yeah,
Yeah.
press the button.
All right, hey, we're back for the last time.
Yes, actually for the last time.
Yes, we got round 9.
Like the first time.
It's the first time that we're back for the last time.
Oh,
yeah,
that's deep.
It is. Which also is going to be this match that we've got.
Yes,
it's going to be a match of Zoro versus Emu, our last 2 undefeated for this event. I think Zoro's been kind of the third string when it comes to the decks that are viable, like a super high level. Ace and Emu, I think, has been taking a lot more of the spotlight, but Zoro's still in a really good spot and 1 win away from winning this entire event.
Yeah, and not too surprising. These are 2 of the 3 decks that we've been talking about all day, and rightfully so. We saw it last match with the same person playing Green Zoro, and we saw how powerful it was against Ace, and we're going to see how it does against Emu, who is going second here.
Now, Zoro does have a 100% win rate on stream so far today, the green one and the red one. So it's a little skewed. We've got the holiday colors, green and red, on those 2 as well. So we'll see if that is, the difference maker in a match like this one. But
well,
yeah.
well.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We get the surge. We get to discard off leader effect. Nothing too crazy. It's probably pretty standard Emu play. We've got 3 Dawn to work with. We playing out a Mihawk and Zoro, or Yori's okay. Yori's not too bad.
It's pretty good. Swing for 6 maybe, or maybe play Perona afterwards. Who knows?
Yeah. It just depends on like if we have the Tashigi or not. I think is the big difference maker for this turn. So looks like we do have the choice for like a 4-drop Zoro, a 2K. We also have a choice of like a Kuina. So not a good amount of choices for us in general.
What's the game plan for Zoro in this matchup, do you think?
You swing a lot.
No. Okay.
It doesn't change that much. You can play 9-drop Zoro in this deck. I think it's a decision, not a mandatory thing, but people do it. You do kind of miss out on a little bit of pressure by just, you have the difference of did I want to swing 8K that turn to almost guarantee them down to 3 life, or at least, give them a chance to play 1 copy of the, it never existed. Was the search really worth it? There's those decisions that you have.
Right. I get that. Yeah, it doesn't really change too much for Emu. I mean, how you defend, I think, changes, which is perfectly fine. Your blockers are a lot less valuable in this. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Everything else is kind of more of the same, status quo kind of thing for Emu, because your deck is the game plan. You have so many options within itself, and you just kind of pivot to where it needs to be. With Zoro, you kind of present a real like issue, like an actual threat as the leader. And speaking of, we're gonna go ahead and showcase that right now.
Yeah.
With the going 9 into this and 9 into the leader. Going pretty quick on Steven's end, because we know that we're not going to get out of it.
Yeah, and Emu can also somewhat force them to attack into you. Like we can just bop our own cards that we've played just to prevent them from getting hit anyways, right? It kind of lets us have a little bit more card advantage. The fact that it was Kuina and not Tashigi was in our favor, because Tashigi
is a much bigger body.
Yeah, it would have been forced a little bit more than just turning your leader sideways to remove. So a little unfortunate that you don't have that right now, but I think there's still some good room for Zoro to be aggressive. The only other issue is that most of our cards that we want to play in this deck just gets removed by the removal options that Emu have right now.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, just deciding what we want to get.
Yeah, I think it does have to. I mean, if we're missing one of the elders, go for it, right? Looks like we're going to likely see. Let's see, is Workery perhaps, or one of the 1-cost events?
Looks like Workery.
Yeah, Workery it is. All right, still a good, healthy hand. We're just going to use the effect to get rid of the Saturn itself. Just saying, you know what, if you have Tashigi, you get rid of it anyways. So let me just get rid of the card that, again, you would have removed with little fear. So it looks like we do have the Tashigi in hand too. So I am a little surprised we decided to go with the Kuina.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pass. Draw another event card that restands, so that's gonna be annoying. There is like a world too where you just don't play anything sometimes. And you just re-swing big, and it just becomes very much of an annoyance.
Maybe we don't have the Tashigi in hand, sir. I swear I just saw it on that last hand. Riff,
no,
so.
we are playing a Zoro.
Yeah. So we don't. But then we get to play the Cavendish and then just big 7. So honestly, great to be able to establish 2 bodies and get those effects off while still, attacking big 7.
Sure. Okay, on to Emu's turn.
Yeah, this is going to get the removal for the Cavendish here with the Mars. Discard 1, get rid of something with their original cost of 5 or less.
Feels pretty bad, but that's all right.
Yeah, it's been really interesting with how many effects recently just only care about the original cost, which you'd think, oh, that makes it tougher to deal with, but then there are a lot of good cards, such as like most of the cards like the Sabo packages, that you increase their cost to help you get out of removal, and it doesn't really function that way.
Yeah, which is a bit of a bummer because it does invalidate some decks while you play them, while other decks get a little stronger that way. Yeah, it's like no downside either.
No. So we're playing out the Workery here. They do have 2 blockers out, so that's usually enough to deter Zoro a little bit, but we still have access to, like, again, the Tashigi here. Ends up being our play at 5.
Gonna rest the Mars.
Yeah, and okay, thinking back, maybe the reason they kept the Tashigi is because you can do a play with the 6-drop law on it later.
Yeah.
So that does help. We do end up playing, I do not remember the name of the card, but I remember what it does. Essentially, it has like protection, and it's one of the cards that came out of OP13 for Zoro. It's been tacked here and there. Let me make sure. Let me just bring up the card before I misspeak, though. But it's a bit of a unique ad, but still gets a lot of value. It is the Gyukimaru here. So it's active. It can be KO'd by your opponent's effects, and then also if you have 3 or more given Dawn when attacking, you can rest one of your opponent's characters with the base cost of 6 or less. So
it's cool.
Ends up being kind of a counter to Emu here, because you do get to, again, you can't remove it by effects. If it's active, you get to rest an attacker. So if you play like the turn before they play out their big 10 cost 5 outers play, it doesn't get affected by it. And you also get to like rest their essentially Workery, the blocker that would draw a card otherwise.
Yeah. Okay. So we could play the 5 elders using the stage. Doing the thing that Emo does. Do we not swing, or do we not restand with Zoro, by the way? I don't know if you saw that or not.
Yeah, I was too too busy looking at Yukibara.
Yeah, no, I know. Oh, it's Hody. Is that what that is?
The green card he has in hand.
Let me see.
Oh, it is. You're right. It is the. You're right. Okay, it's the promo one. My apologies.
There you go. It's this one.
Yeah. My apologies. I would counter that Gyukimaru was probably a better card there.
Well, having 5 life, going down to 4 at your leisure, and targeting the 4 costs like the blocker is fine.
Yeah, my apologies. This card I've never seen in this deck.
Hey, it's cool tech.
So, my apologies. All right, so activate a main once per turn, rest up to one of your opponent's character costs 4 or less, and this character gets plus 1,000 during this turn, and then you also get to add 1 card from the top of your life to your hand. So, not awful. It's also slash type, so it's very searchable. 4-drop, 6k, but it's also something that you can play off your Mihawk, I believe, which is maybe one of the reasons we play this as well.
Good. Are there any other cards that have slash and like something else in it?
There are a couple multi type. They're not very common.
Yeah.
And it's mostly like these cards when there's 2 cards on them.
Right. Makes sense.
But yeah, Zoro being down to 2 life already, and being able to maintain 3 life for Emu just makes it really tough. And yeah, we just do get rid of this.
Yeah.
Because Kyukimaru though is still be on the board. I don't know.
In a different world.
In a different world. All right, what do we got in hand?
Some restand cards. We have a Mihawk, I believe.
We have this weird ability to go wide, I think, this turn though, because I think we have Mihawk, we have the Hody promo again, and then we can lob the Mihawk back to play out the Tashigi.
Okay.
Which again puts a lot of pressure on board. There's only 2 cards left in hand for Emu, but soon to be 3. Because again, I'm pretty sure Workery is going to be able to get the block and KO there. There is I do think like not attacking with the not attacking with one of our units, the Venus Juro, seemed correct, because like you had rush with it, but I don't think there's anything that you really like a 7k to leader was fine, but I think you'd rather just be healthy and maybe attack bigger this next turn. So
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, still thinking 10 Dawn to work with, 2 life left. This is tournament point here. Winner of this game wins the entire event, so you can take another second for a breather.
Yeah, we got 18 minutes. That's plenty of time. This Zora has not swung the entire time, I feel like. So this is going to be the first swing. And an easy 1k out.
Yeah. Yeah, this is real tough, because again, like Zora wasn't able to apply as much pressure as they wanted to right now. You're also like mildly in danger of just losing next turn to all the pressure. I think there is a way to like remove one of these bodies, like mildly guaranteed, especially with them at 1.
Yeah, I think the issue was, or why we're taking a minute here, is because we expected the 5 elders to come down, sure, but maybe not the extra KO from the Hody promo being removed.
Yeah,
maybe that's what it was, and that's why it's taking a little bit more to kind of figure out an alternative plan. And sure, we have another one, but still a little difficult. This is the Mihawk.
I think it's the play, I'm guessing. So Mihawk for 3, use it to play out the Hody promo. Once again, we have 7 Dawn left open. We'll play out the Law for 6 to be able to bounce the Mihawk back to play out the Tashigi.
Yep.
Tashigi effect to get the 3 Dawn on Zoro and rest a card.
Yep.
And then
That's
double 9s.
Basically 2 blockers gone and double 9, right? Or yes.
And 8. You could keep 1 open if you want to. With them having 1 card in hand, you can just like not even worry about it if you have like maybe a dead man's game in life. Being able to use that defensively. But yeah, another 8. You can take this, you can block it with Workery to draw the card.
I wouldn't be mad at it to block.
I think there's a idea just to block Workery with that attack, because you get the draw no matter what, and they can't attack into the other thing.
Yeah. Only one card in hand?
One card in hand for Emu, correct?
Yeah.
And, you know, survey says it is likely a 5 Elders, but
won't know until we get there.
we will not draw, and it's take the life, and it is a top 3 search. We're going to get the It Never Existed off of it. Zora gets the restand. We're going to pass from there. 1 Dawn open, 1 blocker when we're at 1 or less life with the Trafalgar Law. And we're going to see if Emu is able to finish the game here.
Yeah. See, opening it up, and we're taking the 1 immediately. Okay. Got the draw.
All right, 2-1.
Just 3 in hand, not looking too hot. And we are going to go ahead and use the event card trigger effect. I think that's a plus 1,000. Is that right?
Yeah, plus 1,000.
And we do have a blocker in the law, so that's still a thing. But if we're playing 5 Elders, doesn't really matter. And we also have 2 swings left. Yep. And we just go the rest.
And there's the game.
Yep. Steven takes it with Emu.
Yeah, and honestly, like a really unique build from our Zoro player. I think they've got some ads that I obviously had not thought of, seen before with the Hody promo. So
yeah.
One with a build like that is really impressive. I think they should be really proud. Top 8, I think, is mildly guaranteed since you were at table 1 at the finish. And but we got Steven here taking it with the Emu.
Yeah, look at them. I mean, they had a good time. It was a good match. Pretty decent back and forth. Emu just kind of took it out of just getting the value of what the deck provides. And Zoro is a real threat. We saw it last match. It is no joke. And it's just that both players played great. They did phenomenally throughout the entire tournament, but there only had to be one winner.
There had to be.
And we found him. We found the winner.
So, all right. Well, that is going to be it for us this weekend. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us and watching. If you guys want to see the entire live stream, you can find it here on YouTube. If you guys want to check that out, deck list will be out, I'm going to say Monday morning for top 16. If there's any uniques from there, you can make sure to find that out. Should also have the full leader data as well if you guys want to be curious of that. So we will see that there. Thank you to CoreTCG for running the event, as well as Brian for helping with the entire stream. This is almost all your equipment. I've got the tripod this camera holds up, and that's about it. Yeah, it counts. It counts. It's like a 50-50 almost.
Yeah.
So half my stuff, half your stuff. Especially like on the cost department. Yeah, like it's about a shared cost.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Well, no. No. Thank you for the CoreTCG for hosting the event, always being a good host. And as we hear the cheers and everything else like that for our winner, had a good time.
Yep.
Good time hanging out and watching some good old One Piece. This is pretty much the last of this format, right?
Yeah, this is like the last weekend of it, right? There's Bandai Card Fest.
Big event of it, I guess.
There's an event in Oceania. There was, which I was looking at it in between. It was their largest event ever for One Piece.
How many people?
566 people. So, which is bigger than this event.
Technically, yes.
I'm sure we could get 566 people playing today.
Correct.
For who showed up, but it was a 512 cap.
Yeah.
We also do.
I wish I.
Can we?
I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Can we get through the?
Yeah. There's a and
there you go. We're back on.
Steven was bound to it.
I missed it, man. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
The emo cosplayer was there just accepting the bow.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
That was pretty good. All right. Well,
I'm sorry we missed it. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm happy I saw it.
I saw it.
Yeah,
The stream didn't see it. That's a bummer. All right. Well, either way, that was a good time. Obviously, we got a very happy winner, so I'm happy for him.
For sure.
And yeah, anything else before we sign out?
No, thank you guys so much for support for this event and this entire year.
Yeah.
This is essentially the last event of this year, so we're going to see more in 2026. I think we'll both be at Bandai Card Fest in February too. As far as I know, there's not as many like big events. There are some like finals around the worlds leading up to that, but this is kind of it. We've got OP13 coming out next month too. We've got some new promos coming out next month too, which is going to shake some stuff up, and looking forward to seeing what that looks like too. But
Totally.
that's going to be it for us for this event, for this meta for this year. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.